Alright, let's get going, why don't we? What was your medical operation? Oh yes, install that jaw. I had forgotten about that, which displays the wisdom of me making sure to cue the surgery up before saving last time. Oh, let's see. Okay, get a path there. Get a surgery here. A lot of horses. A lot of cows. And a lot of rhinos. I suspect that we should probably increase the size of our animal pen here. Doesn't seem to be an urgency so far, though. Oh yeah, this is the incinerator. Oh. Okay. Yep, things are humming along just as well as they always have. Run through, check everybody's health. Porpoise has a scar. Leopard has their jaw replaced. Looks like other than being a bunch of druggies, everybody's in pretty good shape. Alright, cool deal. Hello, Colo. Got plenty of food for the time being. Everything is humming along quite nicely. Oh. Okay. Well, it looks like it's not long until Dread grows up. What kind of gun are you gonna need? Looks like melee. Okay. That's probably where our plasma sword is gonna go. Yeah. What do we have in our quest log? Oh, let's see. Smoke spewer. Belching smoke for the whole region. Also ate man-hunting raccoons. Psychic emanator. Okay. Or some stuff I don't want. There's no way that's real. 108 glitter rolled medicine? Well, I'm trying to think of what I would want to do that requires glitter rolled medicine. And I'm realizing that there really isn't much. It would be okay, I guess, in like emergencies. Oh. Just to have top quality medicine. But the main thing I would want glitter rolled medicine for was regeneration cycles in the Biosculptor. And we don't have access to a Biosculptor with this run. That greatly devalues it. It is very valuable, though. And 8-man hunting raccoons are not exactly that much of a threat. I'm not sure what the smoke spewer machine does. Hello, Sealith. Yes, I did indeed get started before 1 p.m. I don't think there's any world in which I don't take this, even though it's less valuable to these tribals than it would be to my previous colonists. Smoke spewer. Find out where this is at. Right beside us. For a little jaunt. Okay. Who did we have who had the... Okay. So we can use far skip to get everybody there and everybody back very quickly. We can take the entire adult population to go smack this thing. So I think we'll just go ahead. Oh, there's the caravan. There it is. Yeah. We'll send one person ahead. It's 0.3 days. This isn't a problem. We'll just grab a bunch of people and send them. We'll take... most of the population, just in case. We'll leave Treebeard behind as the only adult. Keep track of the kids. Send everybody else off. We will, of course, bring some horses. As we might as well. Yeah. Actually, one horse reduces the time to 0.2 days. More than that, don't seem to change it much. Hello, survey. Travel supplies. How about no? We don't need to take bedrolls or anything. We're not gonna spend that much time traveling. Yeah, it'll take 0.2 days to get there, 0.2 days back. We'll take a couple of horses just to cut off a tenth of a day. All right. There we go. Let's get that stuff out of the rain. It's far too valuable to leave laying out there for even a second. Even though it's not really that valuable. To that end, let's double check, make sure everybody's back on cheap meds. We don't want them to use the cool stuff unless it's an emergency. Anyway. Okay, where is everybody? Want our melee types out in front. Okay. Couple minor scratches. There. All right. You three. Go check out this building. There's the smoke spewer. Okay, Snake, you go outside. You fools. Shoot the thing. Alright, you fools. Might as well come down over here. Alright. Get everybody reformed and back to base. Might as well take any valuables. Let's grab the raccoon, dead raccoons, the ones that aren't rotted. Might as well. I thought I told him not to take any travel supplies. I must have forgot. Oh well. It'll take him half a day to get back. Just brought more horses. Oh well. They'll be back soon. Alright, what do these fools have? Nothing I'm terribly interested in, I don't think. Yeah, nothing I really need. I might sell a couple horses to them. You could buy a Muffalo. Okay, so if they had multiple Muffalo, I would consider selling all my cows and buying Muffalo. Because they're just way more versatile. As it is, I'm kind of tempted to buy a Muffalo. Let's sell a few cows. Oh, that's exciting. A whole bunch of animals have gotten sick. Stop resting and get your asses in gear. That's why it was going to take so long. They were going to sleep. Derp. Anyway. I was hoping they'd be there and back before they had to sleep, but I miscalculated the time apparently. Looks like we need to cut more wood soon. And we have a lot of it here, but yeah, it's not going to last that long. Now, thankfully, if you just drag a chop wood order over an area, it doesn't order the anima tree cut. If you have to do that, you have to be much more manual about it. Caravans here. Butcher the raccoons we brought back with us. Looks like we're very close to another linking ceremony. Okay, so we're maxed out. Okay, we need one more level on Tiger, and then we can move on to Bear. And then Treebeard. And Dread, and work our way down through the kids. And once everybody old enough to run around and be drafted is at max level 6 Psyker, we'll start over and give everybody another level and keep going like that. At least that's the plan. How well that plan works out is a whole other story. Let's see. I need to start preparing more rooms. Probably should convert up. Okay, there we go. Animal linking. Let's see, was a tiger needed one more? Yeah. Okay. There we go. What are we going to get for level 6? Manhunter Pulse? Neuroquake? I don't think so. Mass Skip. Skip everyone near a target point to a location nearby. It costs twice as much as a normal skip. So it's Firestorm. Range 50. There's large skip being linked by a star, causing an enormous burst of flames. Everything in range, including the caster, will be caught in swing wave of fire. That's a 12-second meditation. Okay, that's not a good idea. I mean, it kind of is cool, but we'll go mass skip. Because that has potential. We can gather everybody up and then skip them as a group to combat or away from combat. Oops. You people are dealing with the health problems of the animals, right? Because I know a bunch of them have plague. Nope, they've not been caring for the animals at all. That's unfortunate. Well, hopefully it's not all of our horses. Guess we have a lot of horse meat to go through all of a sudden. Mad monkey. It's had enough of our shit. It isn't gonna take it anymore. Congratulations, leopard. You get to deal with the monkey. You're actually pretty ideally suited to do so. You have a bow. And you have stun. There we go. All right. We need to get a bigger kitchen set up with a dedicated food storage room that eventually, hopefully, will be able to be frozen or at least chilled. For now, though, let's start by getting here, I'll call it. There. Start by getting some bedrooms made. So they're ready and waiting. What's this guy got on him? A dead raccoon. Of course. Structure looting. Learn of ancient complex nearby. We might want to go there eventually. Don't know when. You know, to return that caravan, I definitely should have just used the fire skip. Dread has become an adult. Alright. No option to get shooting. Okay, no trait. Great memory. Night owl. Careful shooter. That's gonna... and creepy breathing. Well, I guess we're going to go with great memory. Hello, Ash. And we're going to grab crafting for sure. Not that we really need that anymore. And we'll also go with a little bit of plant skill. And medical. Might as well, there's no reason not to. Okay. Dread now being an adult means they get their own little room. Boom. And the next kid to grow up is going to be Survey in about a few years. Crafting the world. Well, slowly but surely. Crafting a tribal village, anyway. Craft the World is a completely different game that I have not played in a very long time. Sometimes I feel a hankering to revisit it, and then I remember why I didn't like it in the first place. I shouldn't say didn't like it, because I did like it. It's just that it could get tedious. The dwarf one, I think it's dwarves. It's kind of fun. The problem with it is that to progress, you need to build things or craft things. And oftentimes you need to craft things that you don't need and don't have a use for. But you need to make them because if you don't, you don't unlock the things you do need. And so it can get a little annoying. Yeah, side scroller mobs come out every night. Yep. Maybe I should play that sometimes. It's been a very long time since I've thought of that game. Okay. The chances of me actually playing it anytime soon are very, very low, though. Alright. Damn animals. Actually, this is an excellent opportunity. Let's see. Dread has a burning passion for medical, so there you go. Dread, Treebeard, and Survey all have a little bit of medical passion and no real skill. They all get priority 1, duty medical work. Which hopefully means I have to go deal with the animal flus. Maybe we need to designate animal sleeping spots for all the animals. There we go. Yep. Our little wannabe medics are getting a tiny little bit of medical skill here. At least that's the idea. Okay. I have war rhinos yet? Yes, I have war rhinos. Quite a lot of them, actually. Darn well better be enough. I probably should build a bigger barn somewhere. And war rhinos have indeed been unleashed. Matter of fact, we lost a whole bunch of them down here in a fight a while ago. And even after losing a bunch of rhinos, we still have 10 of the damn things. Anyway. 34 waste rat. That is a lot of annoying little creatures. That end. Let's get everybody up. Out here. Red. You will grab that plasma sword. Crafted. Get to the front. Trying to be a bit of a problem. You had mass skip again? Oh, that's actually a not small area. Okay, porpoise. Send out your attack animals. All bite. Big deal. Okay. Yeah. Here's 2 of our war rhinos, by the way. Is that all of them? Yep. Alright. Nice. That is even more meat process. As if we needed more. Yeah. Make sure everybody's on the proper medicine level. Oh. Hmm. What are we even researching? Oh, chocolate. Okay. Okay. Gonna say that we're a little short on rice. So looks like a at least partial harvest is coming in soon. And not that we really need much of a rice supply. Who should I appoint as the current pyromaniac? You know what? Congratulations, Ash. You're gonna be our new pyromaniac. Where did those Molotovs go? They're around here somewhere. Okay, I thought they were around here somewhere. There they are. Go. Kids work best for this purpose since they don't really need to go into combat normally. And therefore it's a perfectly reasonable thing to have them run around with Molotovs all day. What do we have? 19 man-hunting Arctic wolves. Armor skin gland. Orbital power beam targeter is pretty cool. Orbital bombardment targeter. Or a Persona Zeus hammer of excellent quality. Upon impact, it blasts the target with an EMP burst. An onboard persona that can only bond to a single person. The wielder an intelligent weapon can synchronize the reflexes and attack for frightening speed, accuracy, and creativity. Once bonded to the wielder, the weapon's persona refuses to be wielded by anyone else. That's pretty good and might be good for one of our melee specialists. Of which we have a few too many. But the orbital bombardment targeter is pretty tempting as well. 50% armor penetration. Helps its wielder focus and psychic meditation. Okay. That's pretty cool. This would be good on one of our psyker types. But I've used one of these before and it's very cool. And this seems also very cool. That's a lot of wolves. Okay. That hammer's too cool to pass it down. What, this guy? Or are you talking about something different? Okay. Survey is probably going to end up with a bow when he grows up. Which, why wait? Give him one now. And I'd like Ash to also end up with a bow, but we'll see. I definitely don't want to use short bows at all. So we're using great bows where we can and recurves where we can't. Mainly because we don't have enough of them. Can I even craft? I can craft great bows now. Okay. So we're close to the point where we could see what is Dread's crafting level. 15. Alright. We could start cranking out high quality great bows. What is the quality of our... I think we're making excellent quality stuff nowadays. Let's order like 10 great bows. I should allow everybody who uses a ranged weapon to upgrade their ranged weapon. Meanwhile, Ash and Surveyor are learning how to cook apparently. Okay. Oh, hello. Speaking of fire, it's about time we lit off the incinerator again. Get out of there. Hurry up. You're undrafted. Okay, let's grab everybody who's got a weapon, including Survey. He's old enough to fight nowadays. There's the woofs. This is going to be very exciting, I have a feeling. Let's gather everybody in the heart of town here. Meanwhile, the children all gather in there. Okay. We want the melee users on the front line. Unleash your attack animals. Okay, what do we have around here? For vertical pulse. Okay. Yeah. I think that's good enough for now. You may now barf all over the ground, please. There. Go smack that dude. Treebeard's down. Not great. Red's down. Not great. Which one of you fools had the psychic blade? There we go. Okay. They're almost all down. All right. Let's undraft everybody. That plasma sword is definitely much crappier than the mono blade. Kids, you're undrafted as well. Okay. Make the closest person go haul that right away. It is very important that it be stored and not be damaged. It was pretty cool. Helix is being burned by superheated air. What the hell are you doing, you little idiot? Stay out of there. There, do not go through that for now. You can haul dead Arctic wolves into there at a later date. Okay. Right leg bitten off. Well, that's great. Let's order a new leg installed. Did want to recruit the wolf pack? I don't think we could, even if we wanted to. They were manhunters. And that wasn't going to really work. If your right leg has been bitten off, what are you doing? Crawling around to feed people? That doesn't seem like a very good idea. Here, how about you go re-equip your sword? Okay. Okay. Wait, toxic buildup? From what? Weird. Alright, whatever. How hot is it inside here now? 90 degrees. Okay, that's cool enough we can allow people to haul stuff in there again. Oh, have they done the surgery already? Apparently they have. Is that our last major limb available? No, we have some arms available. And we have a leg, I guess. Alright. Thought I set. Oh, I accidentally set monkey higher instead of bear. Oops. Oh well. Bear will be fine. Yeah, immunity's going up fast enough now that it's gonna cross over soon. Where did some of these people get toxic buildup from? Weird. And ready for another animatry linking. Let's see. Tiger just received his 6th level of mass skip, so the next one's Bear's turn. Okay. Alright. Level 1 sidecast. What do we get? Burden, solar pinhole, word of trust, or chunk skip. Burden seems a lot less useful than it used to. We don't need solar pinhole. So that's for creating light and heat. Which we could use light, but we don't need the heat. Word of trust, we don't need. Chunk skip, we already have a couple people who can do that. But I think we're just going to go with burden then. That's likely to be the most useful. Okay, immunity is higher than infection, so we're going to be okay, young bear. Alright. I don't care about any of these rewards. Not enough that I want to do the quest for them anyway. Alrighty. So initially I was planning. Here, what's Ash doing? Hauling things. Here, how about instead of hauling things, you come over here and burn stuff. Okay, that's excellent. Alright, get out of here. It gets very hot in here. Very quickly. And hopefully that cools down. It also cools down very quickly. Hopefully it cools down enough that it's not a problem by the time anybody wants to go in there next. Which it should be. Anyway, the initial plan for this is that I was going to do the game ending where you need to travel across the planet to get to usually somewhere around the edge. Not sure how around the edge is defined. I think it was either like up north or down south or something. The other way around, down south, up north. Something like that. Would be a site that has a ship on the ground that you could travel to and then take off from there. However, that doesn't appear to have spawned for us. And so I did a bit of research today before starting stream. And apparently sometimes that quest just doesn't spawn. If you're too close to the center of the world, sometimes it can't spawn it close enough or something. And so it just doesn't. And it could be that, or it might be that the mod I'm running that makes it so that you need to have a radio or signal fire before you can receive quests might have interfered with the creation of that quest and made it not work. That's just a theory of mine, though. I don't have any evidence to that. So, if it was going to spawn, it should definitely have done so by now. So as far as I can tell, it's just broken. And since none of the other game victories are things that we can reasonably do, because we're not doing Royal Ascent. I don't particularly care. Don't want to do anything involving the Empire this time around. I might do an Imperial run at some point in the future, but not this time. And we just finished doing the Archaeonexus. And our little group of tribals is in no way prepared to do the Archaeonexus either. We probably could if we wanted to badly enough, but it would be a very, very long, slow process. So we're not doing Royal Ascent, we're not doing Archaeonexus. That's the DLC win conditions ruled out. And that leaves traveling to a ship, which hasn't spawned, and so we probably will be completely unable to do that. Or building a ship. And there's a bit of a problem with building a ship. It's, yeah. Not going to happen. We have unlocked, let's see, 1, 2, 3 research topics so far. And they were all relatively cheap ones. We're working on our 4th research topic. Trying to get enough research to build the ship. Not going to happen. We'd have to do a lot of the most expensive research topics in the game just to get there. It would take probably a solid year of playing at my current pace before we get anywhere close. Or more. So, it looks like we're not going to be able to win this one. So that means I need to pick an end condition that is not the same as the actual normal game win condition. And I'm not sure what that should be. Also, I should probably thicken up the defenses on this side a little bit. Remove the old ones, build new, better ones. Not sure how I want them shaped, though. Probably an L right here. And then something almost exactly like this right there. These down here are pretty okay. I guess the main reason to rebuild these defenses would be to build them out of better material. Instead of wood. And I should definitely put some flagstones in behind each of these. Just because I can. Clear some of this stone away from the settlement. Have less of a mess. But anyway. Where is our settlement again? Over here? There we go. Yeah. I wouldn't think I'd be too far away from allowable areas for the ship to spawn. I don't know. Not sure why it broke. But apparently it broke. Maybe I should make the objective the recovery of the first book. That'd be a reasonable thing to do. I should be making progress on that quest anyway. I'll have to think about it. In any case, I don't want something too far off because honestly, I've accomplished most of what I really wanted to accomplish with this tribal village. I built a quite nice little thriving tribal society with a reasonable population size that is slowly going up on its own. Maintaining primitive tech levels, but decent standards of living for everybody. They're past the point of, well, right now he's at high expectations, which is not supremely high or anything, but it's still well out of the beginning of the game type helper stuff. Everybody's mood is pretty much pegged. Maybe I should make it today's objective to see if we can recover the first book, aka one of our relics. And if we can do that today, then maybe it'd be interesting to do something RimWorld adjacent tomorrow. But that, to be honest, while getting the tribal village going was fun, it's a lot draggier than the previous. Spend a lot of time sitting here watching people cook. Partially because everything is such a nice, well-oiled machine. And it was definitely fun to use the anima tree again. This is definitely the superior way to get psychic types. Because we have so many psychic abilities. Of course, we need all those psychic abilities to have a decent time of combat. But let's face it, we're cheesing the hell out of combat most of the time. If we don't, well, it's not going to end well. Have I changed anything about schedules? Yes, I have not set everybody up properly. Let's do that, why don't we? We want everybody to meditate so that these grow as fast as possible. Anyway, I'm kind of surprised they never added a tribal appropriate victory condition over the years. Anyway. With the help of a lot of uses of the anima tree, combat with tribals isn't too bad. It would have been a lot bigger struggle if we didn't have like the disarm one, which I think is a mod added. Or a few other cool abilities, but even just having lots of people able to teleport is super valuable. Berserk, which is definitely a vanilla one. Super valuable. That can turn a siege by itself, no problem. Anyway. So we want to go collect the first book. We have covert construction. Send 4 colonists. Okay, to go deal with the Blight team. I need to decide who is going to get here. I'm tempted to give this thing to Treebeard. Because he's got psychic hypersensitive. And the Persona Hammer also has a psychic ability attached to it. Let's do that. Yes. And while we're at it, let's take all the bow users and let's order them re-equipped with excellent quality great bows. And we're ready to link the anima tree. We'll wait till the next morning. Okay, one of the things we want to do is we want to have Dread swap out his plasma sword for the mono sword, because plasma sword just honestly isn't that great. That's not actually what I wanted to do there. Oh. Yeah, he picked it up. Okay. I see. That wasn't very good planning on their part, but oh well. Pick up and nobody ever said pick up and haul was perfect. Let's see, Bear. Yes, Bear is the next person to link. Wild Woman wanders in. Yeah, no thanks. Alright, what kind of psychic ability do we gain for the level 2? Blinding Pulse, Neural Heat Dump, Disarm, or Frostbite? I think Disarm is the choice here. We need more people who can use that one. I'm pretty sure Disarm is added by a mod. 12 rhinos, 12 cows, 18 horses. Do I have butcher limits that on rhinos? I do not. We'll keep 2 each, male and female rhino, up for adults. Okay. Anyway. Otherwise, we're going to end up with way too many rhinos. Speaking of which, let's go ahead and consider go ahead and order all the rhinos to be work trained. Might as well. Because then if need be, we can quickly summon them to the front. And our lovely little settlement continues to churn forward. $12,000 pemmican in storage. That's a lot of pemmican. We're actually not that far off. We're a little over halfway to another linking ritual already. Yeah. Anyway. Don't know who I would want to send to this mission if we were going to try that. I think we would want to take Porpoise and Bear, probably. And Snake and Monkey. That way you have 2 medics. 2 head smashers. A psyker and a ranger. Yeah, we don't want any of those rewards anyway. Alternatively, we could take Leopard, Tiger, Snake, and Monkey. And that would give us a few more bows. Only 1 ranger. And our primary psyker. That would be better in some ways. Alright. go ahead and assign a bunch of our young and upcoming medics to the medical abilities. And let's change. It's not actually. I think I'm going to go ahead and drop a save here. Well, not right yet. I think we're going to attempt that quest. Identify the location of that relic. Yeah. So even more rhinos. Oh. Okay, so who are we taking exactly? Snake and Monkey are going for sure. I think we'll do Leopard and Tiger. MP Pulse, Berserk, Mass Skip, Disarm. Yeah, that's a pretty good selection of people. Okay, quests. Okay. Snake, Monkey, Leopard, Tiger. Get in the shuttle. Alright, so here we are at the location. Where are our fools? There they are. Okay, I don't see any enemies on the map. However, there will assuredly be at least a few. Let's book it around here. Let's get this thing done as quickly as possible. Got a door right here. Okay. All right. We have a couple of ancient terminals need to be hacked. Monkey as our head researcher can go deal with that. That's Luciferium. Hell no. A little bit of medicine. Fine if I do. Surprisingly, there was nothing that would blow up or otherwise cause excitement around here. I spoke too soon. I guess as long as you don't damage it, we'll be okay. I hope. Okay. So the people here, none of them have any research capabilities. Okay, there's a few random ass hats. Okay. Some other random crap I don't care about. Go deal with the arriving invaders. Boom. Nice. Alright. Hello, Azure. Looks like we are not collecting that medicine we discovered after all. The comms console did not deliver anything of any value. We've done the hacks we wanted to do. I do believe that we have accomplished everything we wanted to accomplish. Must hack all terminals within 2.6 days. Well, we've hacked 2 terminals. I think that's it. That looks like the total extent of the complex. Oh wait, no. Yep, okay, no, we're good. 1 terminal, 2 terminal. Console, which doesn't count, I don't think. Yeah, that should be it. If it's not it, I'm gonna want to know why. Let's get the hell out of here. Quest completed. Okay. Alrighty, now secret installation. This is another one of those we have to travel to it on our own 2 feet. Is that a bigger map than normal? I don't think so. As far as I can tell, the map's come in about 3 sizes. There's the settlement map. There's the away team map. And then there is the caravan ambush or whatever map. And we've got a raid. It looks like they are arriving The exciting way. Run, kids, run! Oh, that room is going to be thoroughly trashed. I mean, if you're going to burn down a room while you're inside, okay, they're all coming out. Yeah, Dread, get over here and hold the end of the line. Well, that room is thoroughly trashed. And they immediately run off. Alrighty. There we go. Now, who does not have bedrooms anymore? Felith and Colo and Survey. Speaking of which, I need to undraft those two. All right. Got 14 infested chunks you're going to have to snipe as soon as first raid hits the map. I should squish them up and tenderize their meats. I should definitely do something interesting. Alright, these are all crap quality weapons. Looks like we're gonna have to send Ash up there to light it off again soon. Matter of fact, I think the time to do that is right now. Okay, get out of there before it gets too hot. Snowing in the server is weird. Server. Oh, the Minecraft server. Okay. Why is the snowing weird? Okay. Heat wave. Not really a problem. I kind of like this method of garbage disposal. It's slightly less convenient and automatic than building a crematorium, but it is very effective. You just have stockpiles in an enclosed room. Every time the stockpiles start to fill up a little bit, just have somebody stop by, throw some grenades, let it all burn down. Certainly works for our little tribal group who can't even build crematoriums, even if we wanted to. Toxic fallout for pay. I was about to say there's no possible thing you could pay me that'd be worth that. But a masterwork mono sword is tempting. 18 days. We'd have to build something that would preserve our animal life. We're really not set up for something like that. We'd have to build covered walkways to all the houses. Oh. No. It's really tempting though. Oh. There's third link, yeah. Not really a problem. Okay. What will we get for the level 3? Back in Vertical Pulse, Chaos Skip, Word of Love. Beckon's got a pretty short range. Vertical Pulse is... it's okay. It's of limited utility. Chaos Skip... this guy keeps getting bad things. Chaos Skip might be acceptable. If it's just get it away from me, I don't care where. Or get me away from it, I don't care where. Screw it, we'll take Chaos Skip. Oh. 11,000 pemmican stored. Just a ridiculous amount of pemmican. How close are we to researching? Oh, pretty close. Next after this would probably be blades. Yeah, I think. Smithing and long blades, maybe. I don't really need most of the rest of this. What? I suppose it's one of the cooler places in the base. I guess. That still seems like a dumb idea to put them there, though. Okay, whatever. Yeah. Wow, it's really hot inside most of these buildings. Mostly because it's really hot outside. Not really a whole lot I can do about it either. I guess I could build passive coolers. Um, Go ahead and put a passive cooler in most of these buildings. Yeah. Cooled down a lot overnight. But I'm still going to want passive coolers in all these rooms. Okay, probably not gonna even bother trading with those people. They're kind of unlikely to have anything I want. There. That's a better bet. Yeah, I need to increase the size of this. Go ahead and get smithing next. Yeah. No. Yeah, there we go. Then we'll delete this center bar once they finish this. Okay. Bigger stove. Both raids attacked at the same time. They lost. Were they enemies with each other? But that would definitely make it a lot easier. Okay. That's done. Boom. That should greatly improve grazing opportunities. And issue cut order for all the stuff that isn't grazable. Mega Cannon helped a lot. Okay. It looks like we have more nutrient growth than we have consumption for the moment. We might need to expand this later, but for now we're okay. But all it took out was a high-tech research bench. They also attacked during a solar flare. Fortunately, using turrets don't require power. I've actually disabled solar flares. I installed a mod that just flat out removes them. Because I find them to be really, I don't know, unnecessary. Beard, go smack that thing. Okay, maybe that wasn't such a good idea. There we go. Okay, Porpoise is on the job. They're all patched up. Most of the stuff in here is cut. They look less crowded. Not that what it looks like actually matters in any given way, but... I do really wish I could lay out an area and just say, cut all plants in this zone and keep them cut. Because that would be extremely useful. Unfortunately, it doesn't actually appear to be an option. Yeah, you can lay out stone path, but I don't really want to have to do that if I don't have to. Okay, so I want to do the secret installation quest. Hello, Dread. You're all grown up and running around with a mono sword. Let's see. For this installation, I think I'm going to take everybody, but in a weird way. Namely, who has... Okay, Monkey has far skip. So you'd probably send Dread or Treebeard off to... off to get to the destination, then we teleport everybody else in. I think we'll wait till Treebeard has healed. Which isn't far off. Washiwashi has become a child. Okay. There we go. Yeah. By using fire skip, I hope to not ancient cryptodrone hack. Picked an orbiting space drone that may contain information about the first book. You have the code that will force it to land at the site of the tree. To get the information, hack the drone's computer. Hacking takes time, but those strong in intellectual skill can speed up the process. Wookiees will attack us if we do that. They'll send attackers approximately every 8 hours. Have some time to prepare defenses around it before they arrive. Lightning will self-destruct in 30 days. Let's make a save. And let's just go ahead and accept that quest. Boom. Alright. Monkey. There it is. Get your ass down there and hack it. Hopefully, it's unlikely, but hopefully we can get this hacked before we see the first raid. There's like no way that's gonna happen though. We're gonna have at least one raid. Growth moment for Colo. Shooting. Plants. Animals. You do fast learner, nudist, kind, abrasive, pessimist, or too smart. Okay, too smart is pretty cool. But the plus mental break threshold is no thanks. Fast learner is just too smart without the downsides. Kind is pretty cool. I think fast learner is our best bet here, though. Okay. Growth moment for Ash. Go ahead and give him shooter. Bit of animals, bit of plants. And none of these are great. Neurotic isn't the worst. Plus 20% global work speed, plus 8% mental break threshold. Pyromaniac is terrible. Greedy is not good. Gourmand increases hunger rate and cooking skill. I think we're going to take Neurotic, actually. Plus 20% work speed's pretty impressive. Okay, raid's arriving in 1 hour. Your way down here, protect this thing. There they are. Okay. Bear, you go over there. Treebeard, you over here. Red, you go over there. It's interesting. Drop your weapon. Drop your weapon. Drop your weapon. Drop your weapon. Send in the rhinos. Berserk that fool. Berserk that fool. Okay. That worked out pretty well. Okay. Yay. Still very close. No, you don't go over there. Boom. All right. Quest complete. And ready to link the anima tree. Okay, we need to find 5 bits of info. We have 2. We have a quest to get a 3rd one. Then we need a couple more after that. Damn poison crabs just multiplied from 3 to 15. Ah, sorry I didn't read that message earlier, survey. I missed it because messages around it. But yes, poison crabs, very big problem. But hey, look on the right side. At least it wasn't lightning crabs. Okay. Good time to light off another fire in here soon. Oh, we're doing really well on food. Go rest until healed, you dumbass. Okay. Nice. All right. Once Bear's back on his feet. Which cannot take too long. Why are you downed? Oh, I see. Okay. Hmm? What? What? That was weird. Anyway. Oh, who gets a kid named after them next? Is there anybody in chat who hasn't been named, has a kid named after him yet? Let's see. Looks like Azure Dawn doesn't have anybody named after them yet. Healthy child. Nice. Boom. All right. Ah. Okay. Ta-da! I now have a baby Azure. Is Bear still... Yeah, he must have been pretty beat up. Alright, well. Maybe we should skip. How many bears on level 3? So the next one would be level 4, which is where our opportunity to get Skip. AKA the single best power in the entire game. Oh. Yeah, let's go ahead and do Linking Ritual now. And there we go. We have Wall Raise, Smoke Pop, Focus, or Elemental Shield. Elemental Shield blocks, I think, heat and things like that. I've never used Wall Raise. Let's actually take that. And then let's just pop it here in the middle of nowhere so I can see what it does. Okay. They are indeed temporary walls that expire in a few hours. That's interesting. Fragile wall made of rubble, it will collapse in time. This content came from the mod Easy Infestation. Really? Why would Easy Infestation have modified this? I'm pretty sure the Wall Raise is a vanilla. Anyway. Maybe it isn't. Well, that's pretty cool as far as providing cover. Let's see. Survey's got about a year to go. Or we have to worry about building another house. But yeah, I never did assign a bed to Rushy Washy, did I? Oh, he grabbed one in the right room anyway. Got 5k human meat, 91 corpses left to butcher. Okay. That's a lot. Oh. Speaking of corpses. About time to have Ash go visit the incinerator again. Okay, get out of there. Go sleep. These fires don't spread to here, I'm gonna be annoyed. There we go, finally. Hello, you down? Things are going very well indeed. Keep join. I guess mutton's on the menu. Because I don't want to raise sheep right now. I have quite enough animals as it is. How evil are you? Me? Not too bad so far. Oh. Yeah, I can't stop yawning. Oh no, we're down to less than 10k pemmican. It's the end of the world. Anyway. We're doing fine on food. We have over 20 days worth. We can grow more than that quite easily, should we have to. I definitely should build a larger kitchen. Psychic Soothe. Not that we needed it. Alright, it's probably time to start focusing on this quest. So I think I was kind of waiting for Bear to get healed up all the way. He's pretty close. Yeah, it's almost fully healed. There we go. I think what we want to do... accept, jump to the ancient complex, it's right there. We're going to send one individual here by themselves, and then we're going to teleport everybody back. Or we're going to teleport everybody there and then back. So, form caravan to there. It'll take 2.6 days because I had to go through the mountains. It'll actually take less than that, just watch. We'll send Dread, I think. Right away, that went down to 1.8 days. And we'll give Dread a horse. Just one. Elite poison grub sat on you, you couldn't get away? They do like to do that. I don't like it when they do that. Okay, 1.1 days to get there. Once we have somebody there, we can use them as a teleport anchor. Teleport there and back. Actually, don't really want to send Dread. We'll send Treebeard. Yeah. Maybe we'll be able to forage enough food along the way. There's no reason to take any of this stuff. We will take one of the leather bedrolls. I guess we'll take a little bit of pemmican. That's interesting. Like, any amount of pemmican is considered enough. Anyway, whatever. Tell the crabs stop picking on you. I don't think they listen to either me or Dread. Okay. Anima trees ready to link. Okay. Do that very thing. There we go. Tomb. Fracture, Psyblade, Stasis. Okay, Psyblade is useless in this case. Fracture causes targets to become more susceptible to damage. I don't have anybody who has this ability yet. Stasis is kind of useful, but not useful enough that I need more than one. Let's go ahead and take Fracture. Okay. Tribute to Caravan is close. Gonna take a little while. 0.7 days, it says. I should have sent him with more food. Basically, as soon as they reach the complex, we're going to teleport everybody there. When I say everybody, I mean everybody. Except the kids. But until that happy day, I guess we just wait. Point 3. Move again. Okay. A rat to be slaughtered. Really taking you that long just to travel the last little bit. Come on, hurry up. Okay. 0.1 days. Get ready to start getting everybody together. Purpose. I would appreciate if you kept your bow. We'll take survey along too. Okay. That looks like most everybody. Monkey is the person with the teleport ability, so let's put him in the middle. Bar skip. There. I think we just grabbed a bunch of kids. Alright, well. They weren't supposed to come along, but I guess they get to enjoy the adventure. Here is our objective. Okay. Go ahead and get monkey hacking right away. Go ahead and break this open. See, who is our... Used to dread being the deconstructor, but that's not necessarily the case. Like bear. Okay, that'll keep the room from getting too hot. Okay. That's a very non-threatening door. That's also a pretty non-threatening door. Okay, that door goes nowhere. That's been hacked. Yeah, alright. Go back. There's Bear, there's Bear. Going out really quickly. Weird, why are you running around undrafted? Did I accidentally undraft a bunch of people? Was that the only terminal in this place? Huh. Sure looks like it. Okay. Go ahead and pick up those items. And let's get everybody back together. Alright, we need to have Monkey in the middle. Oh. Well, we can't fire skip back just yet. Because we need... Damn it. That's unfortunate. Monkey. I need you. Get your ass to, what are you doing? Stop wandering. I need you to regain your fly focus. There's still this terminal, I guess. Okay, we might want to just get everybody... Here. Let's hack the last terminal. I don't know if I'm even going to bother with the supply satellite. We're not going to be able to teleport back. We're going to have to send everybody back on foot. There is a single person arriving. Here. Drop the supplies. Run, porpoise, run. Go get him, bear. Okay, there we go. That worked out. A little bit of bruise, and that's it. Okay. Don't. Apparently you can't prioritize meditating. Oh, there's that fool. Run. Run. Okay. Go get him. How did I not notice those fools up there earlier? Alright, well, whatever. Go down this way. Yeah, we need to just pack up the caravan and get out of here. What? Nail him, Dread. I ordered Bear to go smack that dude. And he just ignored it? Whatever. Okay, porpoise. Go tend to Treebeard. Okay. Alright, let's re-caravan. Because we're not going to be able to get the psi focus required in a reasonable amount of time. Reform caravan. Boom. Accept. Everybody. Don't really want the uranium. And it's heavy. So how about no? Okay. They should forage up plenty of berries per day. Okay. Yeah, everybody's in reasonable shape, I guess. Mechanoid swarm, climate adjuster, proximity activators, mech nodes, mech capsules, mech assemblers, mech drop beacons, Auto Inferno turrets, auto charge turret, mini slugger turrets. In exchange for Resurrector Mech Serum. I kind of want those Resurrector Mech Serum. On the other hand, after dealing with that kind of mechanoid threat, we're going to need them. Yeah. Been ambushed by a group of 4 Nathandrals. They want a monosword. Huh. No. What are you, insane? Okay. Corpus. Go tend to Treebeard. You're not really needed here for this combat. There we go. There. Monkey. And Dread. I'd rather you didn't do that, thank you. Okay. What happened to... I thought one of these guys dropped a medicine on the ground. Must have used it. Anyway. Continue onward, please. Take everything of any value. Boom. It claims that they're able to forage, but they're not foraging, so I don't know what's going on exactly. Forgot to tell your recipes to not use all the hyperweave. Goodbye hyperweave, I guess. Well. Transport pod crash. I don't think we have anybody here who's even capable of being a doctor. Actually, we do kind of. Sure, let's trade with a passing caravan. Here, would you like to buy an advanced component? They have a mono sword. We don't have nearly enough stuff to be able to buy that, even if we sold everything we could. Low shield pack. Not that great. It'd be nice to have, but yeah, it wouldn't last for any reasonable amount of time. Okay. Well, he's not going to be tended very well, but he will be tended. Ash will get a little tiny bit of medical, I'll call it. Okay, there we go. We're finally definitely foraging, in theory. And we're picking up speed now that we're in the flatland. If you guys stop and camp just outside of the settlement, I'm going to be pissed. Yay! Alright. That was a bit of a shit show. Why did you people just immediately run off without... Monkey? All those items, don't let them lay there. Ooh, that's really bad, actually. Okay. Rescue Treebeard, please. Tiger, rescue leopard. And porpoise. Hard-Eye's roping that little bastard up. That's really bad. I have to cut that arm off. Okay, monkey. Maybe not. Infection immunity is going up really fast now that we've used a glitter rolled medicine on it. I'm going to keep a close eye on this, though. If it gets to 95, that arm's coming off. It's 10% behind. I think it'll cross over. That's going up about 3%, 4%, almost 5% for every 1% that the infection progresses. Yeah, okay, it just crossed over now. 94% immunity, 93% infection. Alright, we don't have to amputate the arm after all. $99. Boom. Developed immunity at 92% infected. Okay. Nice. That debacle has been recovered from. Yeah. We have 2 more. Rusty Complex. We have another complex to go check out. Exotic Goods Trader. We're going to want to talk to them. Don't know if they have anything we want or not, but... let's see. They have some pigs to sell. They have a bison to sell. We don't really want any of that. They have glitter rolled medicine. Bean packs, which we don't need. Ear, arm, eyeball, leg, spine. That's all stuff we can sell. Tough skin gland, psychic harmonizer, doomsday rocket launcher, tube television. Yeah, they don't actually have anything we want. Alright. Ooh. Okay. The leopard is one of our foremost shooters. Snake, of course, doesn't get anything. Treebeard has the Persona hammer. It's laying around here somewhere. Okay. That's everybody who's supposed to have a gun, or not gun, but everyone is supposed to have a weapon as their weapon. Exactly the way things should be. How about no? We're gonna set it desired psi focus to 100% on everybody. because why not? Well, it's not quite due 100%. Wait, can leopard just simply not go to 100%? No, they can. I want to do 93 point something or other so that they don't go run off to meditate all the time, though. Okay. There we go. So, no time limit. This ancient complex is just down the road, literally on the road. It'll take like a fraction of a day to get there. Yeah, 0.2 days. So we leave in the morning. We'll get there easily in time. We're not gonna bother teleporting this time. We're just gonna send all the adults. We can teleport back in case of emergency. In case of emergency. To that end, though, we need to not leave until Monkey has regained his psi focus. Up to at least 70%. Preferably more. Oh. Kind of interesting. That particular power takes like nothing in the way of it doesn't generate heat, but it takes a ton of psi focus, which is not really something you generally consider to be a problem most of the time, consuming psi focus. Anyway. Yeah, so we need to get them up to 70%. Ideally, we would be able to get another linking ritual done too. Yeah, because you have one more ritual before Bear is maxed out. We can start in Treebeard. I say maxed out, but it's not actually maxed out. It's just... that's where they would be maxed out if it wasn't for the mods I had installed, I guess. Okay. close. I want a little more than just straight up 70. So they have a little bit of time for some decay and stuff. Okay. We could leave now and still be able to teleport back. I'd rather wait until the next morning. As our guys wake up and start moving around, order them off to do their thing. And we can do our linking ritual. Go ahead and order that. Oh. Okay. A series of events. For sure. Where's that bastard monkey? There it is. All right. The monkey has been dealt with. Sheep join. Okay, I guess we'll eat those. I really don't want to bother raising sheep. Alright, healthy child. Now. Thankfully, you down showed up. So, boom. Baby you down. I was running out of people to name kids after. Also, they installed him in the wrong bedroom. Boom. I think little Azure here might be installed in the wrong bedroom as well. Yes, Porpoise and Bear's room. Boom. Oh. Put the kids where they belong, damn it. Alright. So I think for this next place, we're going to send Snake, Monkey, Treebeard, and Dread. Yeah, and we'll teleport back. So wait for the next morning. And then off they go. Okay. In the meantime, we probably should plant a chocolate farm. Okay, Treebeard, Dread, Snake, Monkey. We will take no animals. We will take no travel supplies. Yeah. This will be fine. We'll take 0.2 days to get there. We'll raid the complex and then we'll teleport back. Assuming they get their asses in gear and leave soon. Come on, hurry up. There you go, finally. Okay. Barry became an adult. Definitely we're going for shooting. Construction. And we'll throw in a little bit of social. And for trait, I think we'll do psychically hypersensitive. Sanguine is tempting, but we don't really need the mood, whereas this is good for making a strong psyker. Okay. How quickly do kids mature? By default, they mature a lot faster than the clock time. Up until a certain age where it then slows down to real time. Or, you know, real time. I don't remember how much faster, but it's a lot faster. Okay. Yeah, let's get down here and bust this door down. 400%. Mechanoid cluster. Okay, what do we got here? Countdown activator, 5.6 days. Unstable power cell. Mech drop beacon. That needs to go quickly. Mech node. Okay. We'll deal with this as soon as we get back. Okay, there's the one thingy we need. Hello. Don't think there's anything I can reasonably do to these guys except drop a skip shield. Sorry, we can't shoot us. Alright, that didn't end well for him. Oh, it's really flipping hot in here, isn't it? Yeah, it's over 1,000 degrees. Okay, get out of there. I can't bust down these walls easily, can I? I mean, I kind of can, I guess. No. Can I not order them to attack the walls? That's problematic. I can't order them to hold open the doors either. What? I swear that was a thing I could do before. Okay. Well. I guess we need to wait for the heat to go down in here. There isn't really much we can do about that. Okay, here's the next one that needs to be hacked. Security crate. Terminal hacked. 2 out of 3 complete. Alright, I need you fools in here. Okay, those did not wake up. I'm fine with this. Let's get out of here. Go, go, go. Where it gets too much warmer. Okay. Make sure to drop your weapons in a neat orderly row. Alright. Go get him. Let's get the hell out of here. First of all, monkey, pick up that medicine. I don't care about any of the rest of this stuff. I do kind of want to crack open these containers, see what's inside them, but it's almost never something that valuable. We'll order those two opened, I guess, and we'll send Snake in after them. Okay. Uranium, don't really care. Get back here and join the group. Oh wait, there's a security crate here too. Join the group. Bar skip, back home. Okay, Snake, Monkey, Treebeard, Dread, Undraft. Go do your thing. Okay, so we have less than 5 days before we need to go deal with this. We have smoke pop we can use to suppress the turret. I kind of want this unstable power cell. If I can get it. The mech drop beacon. We definitely need to get that as soon as possible. What I'm going to try to do... Let's save the game first. What I'm going to try to do is get everybody in the area. Because there's no proximity activators, so we'll get, you know, reasonably close. We'll park as many people around as we can. And then we'll get somebody with smoke pop not too far away from this, ready to pop over top of the turret. And we'll get like a couple melee guys and a couple teleporters somewhere over here. We'll teleport them right beside the mech drop beacon and smack the shit out of it. And go from there. Yeah. That is the idea. Scyther, Tesseron, Centipede Blaster, Militor. This shouldn't be too big of a deal. Scyther is likely to be one of the bigger problems. I'd like everybody to recover their Psi Focus. Yeah. Okay, this will be the last bit of information we need about the first book. Flying exactly 5 colonists, he'll take them there and back. Yeah, we'll want to do that for sure. Be relatively straightforward. It is a bruise, it just healed. Let's go through everybody's health. Make sure there's no major conditions that I don't know about. Bunch of druggies. Okay, everybody's weaponed up. We'll probably go nail this next morning. Yeah, we're gonna smoke pop, teleport, probably drop a skip shield, kill the beacon first, try to kill the turret second, or get within the turret's range and ignore it. That would be reasonable as well. Scyther, biggest threat right away. Try to drop melee guys next to all of these. Make them go away quickly. Beam guys, a bit annoying. Okay. What does Monkey have for Neuroquake? Smoke Pop, level 4, okay. So we do need at least 50% Psi Focus. Or at least 25% Psi Focus. We can use his Smoke Pop. Timberwolf hunting a vampire? That doesn't sound like it's going to end well for the Timberwolf. Okay. Let's save again. Draft everybody. Get them out here to the front. Nope, don't. Shoot, you fools. Okay, that is a lot of Rhino. Now, I need to get everybody sorted out according to their duties. Okay, the melee group. And then we have Snake. Okay. I wonder if I can actually just walk them in range. Well, let's put the ranged group right over here. Spread them out a little bit. Snake in the front because of her shield. Okay. Dread and Monkey, go stand next to that because you're our heaviest hitters. Treebeard, you go stand there. Bear, you go stand over here. All right. Fire at will activated. And then we'll open this up by dropping a smoke pop right there in the middle of the group. And Snake, I want you to drop a skip shield. Not yet. We'll save that just in case. We do have an EMP pulse ready to go. We'll drop the EMP pulse right there. Well, we obviously weren't fast enough over here. Porpoise, send in the animals. Red, Treebeard, go get that. Bear Monkey, go get that. That Scyther's getting his ass kicked by rhinos. Okay, EMP Pulse is not available yet. EMP Pulse lasts surprisingly a long amount of time. Go get him, melee dudes. Monkey. You're a little beat up. Yay! We can take the unstable power cell for our own use. Not sure what a bunch of primitives are going to use it for, but maybe we'll buy a TV. Is one of you fools? Sure enough, I never did. Mass invisibility or mass skip? Let's take mass skip. The more people who have that, the better. Okay, none of the rhinos are going to die instantly. The unstable power cell. Blowing rock worm. And I'm not going to buy a TV, I'm going to buy the funny picture showing box. Yeah, something like that. We'll have to decide what we're going to do with it later. But it will definitely be of use to our little colony eventually, because it's going to be the only source of electricity we have. Probably ever. Because I don't see us ever researching electricity. So if we buy anything that requires electricity, we're going to have to use that. Okay, bears at level 6. So Treebeard is the next person to link. Oh, there's a second unstable power cell. But I missed that one. Okay. Well, that's cool. We have 800 watts of combined power. Or, since we can't build power conduits either, we have two separate electrical devices that we can run. Not that we can build electrical devices either, so if we have to buy anything that we might want to use. which is honestly probably why we would end up buying a TV, because it's about one of the only things we can get that actually need electricity. Oh, that reminds me. Let's put it in a nice, reasonably sized growing zone somewhere. Cocoa tree. Produces chocolate, genetically engineered to sweeten its own product and survive in slightly less warm climates. Alright. Use them as IEDs? That would be a waste. Can't you people plant with any kind of consistency? Whatever. Couldn't figure out why you couldn't make Pond's research text for a year, had multi-analyzer powered off. Oops. That would explain it. Growth moment for Tall Boy. Let's see. I guess we'll take a tick in melee, because if the weapon skill presents itself, we're always going to take it. Fisherman, Brawler, Slowpoke, Greedy, Sandrist, and Pretty. None of these are particularly good. Brawler makes him a better melee person. We have too many melee people as it is. I'm taking melee only just in case I never get shooter. Yes, we'll do Pretty. None of the rest of these are even slightly useful. We'll take plants. We'll take animals. We'll take melee. Alright. That was a particularly crappy growth moment, if I must say so myself. Okay. Oh. So the next morning, we need to go ahead and get the animal linking ritual going. For Kirk. Or Treebeard, I mean. Kirk's a little too young for that yet. There we go. Get some labors assigned here. No, we don't need more animal handlers. Alright, Treebeard. It is time for you to earn your first psychic ability. Alright, what do we have? Stun, Solar Pinhole, Word of Trust, Chunk Skip. Stun is pretty useful. Growth moment for Sealeth. Shooting for sure. Cooking. And melee, and then we hope we get another one in shooting later. Wow, we don't really have any good choices here either. For trait. Are psychic abilities really worth it? Oh yes, very much so. Psychic abilities can be incredible. Okay. Oh wait, there's fast learner. How'd I almost miss that? Okay. Okay, so for example, let's just go down the list of what all psychic abilities I have. Here we have Porpoise. They have Burden, which doesn't seem as good as it used to be. Or maybe I'm misremembering how good it used to be. But this basically makes an enemy slower. Okay. Psyblade is added by a mod, but basically it gives them makes their punch attack really, really good. Berserk Pulse, this is vanilla. It has a little AoE, and anything caught in this AoE goes berserk. Including enemies. The range isn't very long, but if you can get into range, which there's several ways that we're going to get into very shortly how to do that very quickly, you can just pop this on a group of enemies and they fight between themselves and you don't have to go fight them. This is against anything other than mechanoids or like insects or something. It's incredible. Water Skip. This lets you teleport a little chunk of water on top of anything. So basically it's for putting out fires very quickly. Works very well. Chaos Skip. Basically you select a target, it teleports that target in a random direction, a random distance. And then there's Skip. Skip is amazing. Because Skip allows you to pick a target, whether it's yourself or somebody else, and then in a radius around that target, you can choose another target to teleport that person to. And it's not just person either. You can target objects, like you can target this stone and teleport that stone to somewhere. Put out your burning turret. What's at 2% health? I don't think it works against... Well, it put out the burning. It wouldn't stop a turret that's already starting to hiss and it's going to explode soon. So that's just that person's abilities. There are others that are even more powerful. Progress is really quick on this. Happiness is pretty high across the board, which is nice. I haven't had any trouble with people having mental breaks. Not sure why. I don't know if it's just tribals are naturally happy. Okay, pack of 46 man-hunting timber wolves. How about no? That's a lot of timber wolves. I don't think we're going to do that quest. There's no way. Anyway, the second person here, that's a mod thing. They have a Berserk, which is basically just like Berserk Pulse, but it only does a single target. It's cheaper to use, and so on. Vertigo Pulse, which basically makes your targets throw up and have trouble moving around. Stun, which temporarily stuns whatever it is. I think that's a mod thing. Disarm. Back in, I think it's vanilla. That'll make a target come towards you. Stasis, I'm quite sure that's vanilla. I think stasis is vanilla. It locks down a target so that none of their biological processes happen for a day. So it stops them from bleeding. It stops them from needing to eat, etc. So if you have somebody who's just about to die, you can nail them with stasis and they have plenty of time to stabilize them. Skip shield. This drops a shield that nobody can shoot in or out of for a little while. So if you're getting shot at, you can drop a skip shield and protect yourself. Very useful. That's definitely vanilla. Neuroquake. I think this one's vanilla too. This is kind of insane. It creates a giant damage zone around the person. But the downsides are really expensive. Bar skip. This allows you to teleport from map tile to map tile. Like, you can send somebody to travel someplace and then use far skip to teleport everybody else to that same place. Smoke pop. That's vanilla. It creates a little cloud of smoke, just as if you had used a smoke launcher. So you can use this to suppress a turret. Chunk skip. It'll grab the 5 nearest chunks, like pieces of stone, and just teleport them into a random configuration in a 3x3 area. I think it's 3x3. Basically, you can use it to create temporary cover. Oh, what else do we have here? Mass skip, which allows you to teleport everybody in an area to a different point on the map. Is there anything else I haven't talked about yet? I think that's about all that we have. There's more than that available, though. Yeah. In vanilla, you know, with no mods, when you plug a Psylink into someone, you will get a random ability of tier 1. When you plug the second Psylink into the same person, you get a random ability of tier 2, and so on. Or, if you have somebody who has the natural meditation focus, you can link them to an anima tree to get levels for free. You can only give them up to 6 abilities that way. And there'll be 6 random abilities from each tier. Some abilities are tier 1, some abilities are tier 2. So they'll have a random tier 1, a random tier 2, a random tier 3, and so on until they have a good random tier 6. You can also buy side trainers, and those give you an ability, just give it to you straight up. But those abilities still have a tier. So if you give, say, a tier 2 ability to a person with a tier 1 Psylink, they won't be able to use it until they get a tier 2 Psylink. So it pays to pay attention to... well, the game will warn you straight up. If you try to apply it to somebody who can't use it, it'll tell you, are you sure you want to do this? As far as I know, none of the attributes actually matter. The only thing that really matters is these psychically hypersensitive, psychically deaf, so on abilities. The more psychically sensitive somebody is, the better, basically. The more the effect works, the stronger it is. If somebody is psychically deaf, you can't use psychic abilities on them. So it's really annoying when psychically deaf enemies show up. But really it's no different than having some mechanoids show up or whatever. Because they also can't be affected by most psychic abilities. But there's definitely like psychic abilities that throw fireballs or start fires in an area. There's one that I passed up at least once now that calls down fire in a giant circle around the caster. Speaking of which, let's go back and take a look at here. Okay, go stand over there for a second. Neuroquake. Okay, we don't have enough Psyfocus to even demo it. But you see that radius? Everything that is not inside the inner radius, but is inside the outer radius, is basically get nuked. It, well, not nuked. It'll drive them, quote, violently insane, end quote. So, you can gather all your guys up in a little cluster around your Psyker. Protect him. Because it takes 12 seconds to charge the ability up. And then drive a whole siege insane. They all go berserk. Unfortunately, it has a few other downsides. Namely, you'll lose some standing with everybody in surrounding tiles. And, of course, 5-day coma afterwards. It causes diplomatic consequences for all factions. Using that's a pretty big deal. But there's a version of that that doesn't have the safe circle in the middle and just creates fire in a big circle. Which I don't actually have. Well, this is unfortunate. I don't get the option to give Kirk shooting skill. We'll do plants. We'll do animals. And we'll do artistic, I guess. Fast learner? Yeah, fast learner. Okay. But yeah. Some of the tier 6 abilities are really insane. But basically, it's really easy for tribals to gain psychic abilities, because they can just use the anima tree over and over and over. The only thing they need to do is meditate in the anima tree to create grass, and once there's 20 units of grass, they can just create another Psylink. So it's really straightforward for the tribals. For everybody else, it is a pain in the butt. You can get them rarely as quest rewards. But otherwise, just kind of screwed. Let's see. Survey did grow up, right? Let's go assign him over here. Boom. How long the ash grows up? Not terribly long. We're gonna need another room soon. I don't want to build more buildings. Not sure. I think I had some kind of vague plan for increasing Okay, so I don't really need the prison here. It's probably a good idea to have it. There's a whole bunch of trout. Okay, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I really can't build anything here because of the swampy area. We could fill this area in. Yeah, let's do this. Build a double house right here. Deconstruct a lot of this junk. And then we'll go ahead and put in a little bit of slate flagstone, like so. Definitely a bit of a problem. The fire, that is. Okay, some people are on the way to help extinguish the fire. Get your ass out of bed and get over here and fix the fence. Preferably before some idiot tries to haul the animals off. All right. We're gonna put that out in short order. I probably shouldn't have built rooms here because I kind of need to increase the size of this. We guess we can always build it out the back a little farther. Or build a second room for longer term food storage somewhere else. Probably almost a better idea. I have to think about it. Not sure what I want to do yet. Okay. Go. Our little village continues to grow. Go ahead and do Treebeard's next linking ritual. Oh, what do we get? Blinding Pulse, Neural Heat Dump, Disarm, Frostbite. I'm gonna take Neural Heat Dump. Yeah. Let me hope we get some really good stuff. Because Treebeard is one of our very few people who's psychically hypersensitive, so we'll make him into a top tier psyker. If at all possible. Okay. Are we still holding out on food consumption? No, not really. Yeah, that's not great. Pull those rocks out here and see if that helps a little bit. Hard trade, does not very useful. Alright, well I'm going to grab myself a bottle of water. And I will be right back. Ooh, rare thrombos. Do we have anybody who's inspired tame? Nope. Alright. Anyway. BRB. Oh, well there's inspired tame. Maybe we can get ourselves a rare thrombo. Let's go ahead and leopard, and then we'll try really hard to tame this one. We'll assign that one to Porpoise as level 20. And we'll see how that works out when I get back. Yeah. All right. So, thrumbo taming. Leopard. Cannot tame thrumbo, no food. What? Okay. Haven't even seen a sharp shot in 2 days now. Well. Cannot tame thrumbo, animal sleeping. I don't know what to tell you, survey. RNG giveth and RNG taketh away. Cannot tame thrumbo, no food. Okay. Let's try this again. Oh, bullshit. What kind of food do you need anyway? Got tons of meat. Oh, what does he eat? Diet. Vegetables, seeds, live plants, live trees, meals, processed foods. Okay. Cannot tame thrumbo. No food. What the hell? Maybe they just need a lot more food than what we have. Cotton plant blight. Clean that up in short order. Okay, there we go. Prioritize taming thrumbo. Porpoise. Cannot tame thrumbo, no food. Okay, we need a bunch of food. That's the problem then. Yay, we have a tamed thrumbo. We'll train it to guard, we'll train it to attack, we'll train it to rescue, we'll train it to haul. Full stack of 20 rice should be more than enough. Well, we've got 20 rice there now. Porpoise. Got tame thrumbo, no food. Yeah. There we go. .9% chance. Even with level 20 animal handling, it's really, really hard to train a Thumbo. Okay. We already have a female Thrumbo, we just need a male Thrumbo. Polar Pinhole looks kind of worthless. Yes and no. It's worthless for combat. But if you're in a cold biome, you can use it as a cheap heater. That's about all it's good for, though. Okay. I'm kind of curious if I can pen the Thrumbo in by building walls around it. And if that would allow me to keep it on the map for as long as I need to tame it. Doesn't seem like a very reasonable idea, though. We'll build a nice cloth animal bed. And we'll build a little Thrumbo barn somewhere. We're even. Where would I want to put the Thrumbo barn? I don't really want to put it down here in the animal area, because these guys are way too valuable for that. And I really can't put it in here, because... well, I kind of can, actually. We're going to put an animal flap there. We put down straw matting, which we currently can't afford. Put down like 3 animal beds. Okay. Porpoise, if you ever got inspired taming, now would be the time to do it. Let's put down a growing zone and raise a small amount of hay. We'll put it up here so it grows quickly. Thrumbo number 1 gets assigned to that. Here. Let's manage areas, new area. Okay. let's go ahead and let's draw. Well, first of all, let's increase the size of the animal pen area so that the rhinos have more places they can go. Like so. Nice. And then let's draw an outside area over top of all the buildings. And then we're going to go invert this when we're done. This will keep the Thrumbos out of people's houses. We will allow them to go in there, though. So that's the Thrumbo barn. Toxic fallout's going to hurt. For this settlement, toxic fallout is basically nothing you can do about it. Okay. And then we just go over here. Manage areas, outside, invert. Animals, Thrumbo, outside. There. Stop tracking dirt inside people's houses. Additionally, yeah, stay out of there. Okay, once our first crop of hay grass is in, we'll be able to build the floor in here. That's really all I need it for. Building floors and animal areas. Okay. I do like to tame this Thrumbo. Alas, that's probably not going to happen. Okay, we need to unpause production. Tame the Thrumbo. Oh. Okay. Damn it. I hope it's not wandering off the map. It is. Boo. Well, at least we got one Thrumbo. Now we just need to have another Thrumbo on the map at the same time as we have a, oh, time for another tree linking, looks like. Oh. Alright, what are we getting this time? Back in Vertical Pulse, Chaos, Skip. Let's get Vertical Pulse, I think. Yeah, it seems like a better bet. How much wood do we have stockpiled? Enough for the time being. There's so many animals in here right now. Not sure if I want to expand this animal pen again, or if I just want to call it good. Let's adjust the home area. Yeah, those don't need to be covered. Not really. Almost everybody is at max happiness. That's kind of crazy. Okay, so we have this quest to do. Go clear out an ancient complex. Gain information about the first book. We're pretty close to getting this relic. I've never gotten a relic before. So it'd be cool. I'm trying to decide when I want to leave for this. And who I want to take along. We need to bring 5 people. So Snake, Monkey, Treebeard, Dread. No. Actually, if we did Treebeard, Dread, Survey, Snake, Monkey, that'd work out. And because we're being delivered by a shuttle, not really a problem. Okay. We're gonna want Snake, Monkey, Treebeard, Dread, and Survey. Now let's wait until everybody wakes up, and then we're loading them aboard the shuttle. Or at least until they are some semblance of rested. Come on, hurry up. Sleep faster. There we go. Everybody's awake. There we go. Hit the wrong button by accident. Alright, where are my guys? Where are the bastards? There they are. Okay. This is the complex right here. Okay, that thing's a problem. Okay, we're gonna pull back out of that room. That looks like the extent of everything that is available here. Forward back to this section. Monkey, you hacked the terminal. Okay, that's not great. Any of you have water skip? Doesn't look like it. I guess we left the only water skip people at home. Here, beat that fire out, please. Treebeard, put yourself out, you dumbass. There. Alright. It's taking a very long time. There's the second ancient terminal right there. Okay, nice. Also, I didn't realize that they would share medicine like that. This fuel node's gonna explode too. A bit problematic, not the end of the world. Got a burn scar, that's unfortunate. if they'll smack that mechanoid around. Okay. That was easy enough. Ah. Okay, I don't particularly care so much about that burning down. Back this thing and get out of here. Okay, Treebeard's back on his feet finally. We've discovered the information. Terminal hack complete. Raiders are arriving. I don't care. Where's the shuttle? There's the shuttle. Run, you fools. Oh shit. Snake, pick up the monosword. Very dread. Treebeard. Very dread to the shuttle. Okay, Snake, stay back. I'm gonna need you to teleport some fools. Okay, I need you fools back here. This isn't great. Get the hell out of that room. Honestly, where is... Everybody, I need you back down here. Monkey. Yeah, just keep coming. Drop dread. Okay, Treebeard, go smack that dude. Oh no, you don't do that. Why in the hell are you so slow? Okay, this is really, really quite bad. Where are you even going? Also, why can't you hit the broadside of a barn? Oh, come on. Well, at least Dread is back up. Not that it's going to help anything. Because our Psyker is still down. Alright, we're going to have to reload. Okay, monkey, bear, no, snake, monkey, Treebeard, Dread, survey. As soon as you're all done sleeping, get your asses in the shuttle. And then we need to be a little more careful about temperature into interiors. Basically, we need to break down some walls if we can. Have I ever performed a reverse? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Okay, load all the fools in the shuttle. No, I've never bothered anything like that. Alright, where are they at this time? Down here. Here, you know what? Let's just bust in through this wall. Alright, this room contains nothing of any real value. But hey, at least it's not building up tons of temperature in there now. Alright, let's go bust down this wall. There's another one. Alright. That node's gonna be a problem. So to that end, let's just bust that wall down. Kill that before it becomes an issue. And then monkey, hack that terminal, please. Boom. Open security crate. Pick up the medicine. Okay, monkey's done with that one. Hack this terminal as well. Uranium, don't care. Okay. No injuries. All the hacking's completed. Let's just book it for the shuttle. Who gives a shit about the raiders? They don't have anything we want. See ya. Relic found. First book. The relic is housed in an ancient structure affected by a security system with multiple independent units. You may choose to defeat security forces one unit at a time, or you can try to grab it and flee before they can harm you. After 3 days, all security systems will be alerted. Jump to location. It's just in the mountains right nearby. How convenient. Well. It'll take about a day to get there. This always overestimates how long it actually is going to take. Not always, but usually. So we're going to put together a caravan, head out and collect that. I'm tempted to send most of the adults. But realistically, we'll probably send the same group we... Oh! Okay, security threats will activate in 2.7 days. So it counts down even when we're not at the site. Well, I guess that means we need to get a move on. Okay. We're going to take Treebeard, Dread, Survey, Snake, and Monkey. That's melee heavy, but that's fine. And we'll take a few horses. Maybe we'll take a horse for every person. We'll take some food. They bring the weirdest selections of food. Bring a little bit of medicine. We'll bring a bedroll for everybody. Off you go. Yeah, so we'll leave a reasonable defense force at home, and we'll take a larger group. Go grab this relic before the securities all are activated. Come on, load up your horses and go. What are you waiting for? Forming caravan. Wandering. Don't wander. Go do the damn task. Honestly, what are you waiting for? Forming caravan. Sleeping. How about wake your ass up? There. Get going. You can sleep on the road. Okay. In an emergency, we can use fire skip to get back home. We probably will get home via fire skip. Come on, hurry up. Okay, here is the location. There's a mechanoid outside. There's another differenter mechanoid over here. There are multiple mechanoids outside. All right. Looks like that's it. And there it is. The first book itself. Take that, suckers. Hey, what are you doing? No fire allowed. Do any of you fools have... No, not really. Well, that's unfortunate. Here, get up close to him. Okay, survey. Here, go smack that dude. Red, go smack that dude. Honestly. Red, smack him. Oh, this is definitely not going right at all. Okay. Like crap. Shoot the flaming thingy. Run away, make him come outside. That would be an idea. Okay, so I can't use skip anymore on that person. Yeah, here, let's reload, why don't we? Boom. The true solution is to just go gank him right away. Okay, we want... Did they already leave? Yeah, they did. Okay. You can sleep when you're dead. Looks like they're finally leaving. It's good. So, the solution to the fire thing is instead of going straight for the relic and hoping they don't wake up, is to go line up a couple guys around him and then wake him up with a sword to the face. Much more efficient that way. Okay. Let's stop and rest just outside the complex so we're not so tired when we get there. There, they all ate. They'll be sort of rested. Okay. Go gank him. Why it's nice to have Monkey in the lead, because he's got a shield. Nice. This time we didn't get away shot. All right. Fire well turned off for now. Okay. Snake. Skip monkey there. Monkey, smack the dude. Garden Treebeard, smack the dude. There, very efficient. Now, let's deal with these little fools, even though they're relatively minor. And then those fools. Nice. Okay. Pen Snake. Brad is the only person who didn't get injured. Remove the relic. Yay. Relic acquired. Alright. Everybody's been tended. Let's get out of here. Reform caravan. Actually, no, don't reform caravan. Kind of curious. Yeah, let's reform the caravan because I don't trust that I can easily get all the horses together. Okay, the first book is definitely going with us. Okay, now we choose far skip. Boom. And there's the caravan, freshly teleported in. Very nice. Now, we can build a reliquary if we had 75 gold, which we do. Well, let's go ahead and build a reliquary and put it... Yeah, it's not ideal, but oh well. We'll build the reliquary spec wall here. We're gonna move these torches for sure. Get these things moved. Symmetry be damned. Oh, there'll be symmetry. We have enough silver to make this? Yes, we can make a silver reliquary. There we go. And then... trying to decide where I want these. I don't want to leave them there where they are now, but I'll have to think about it. Put the torches in the back corner there by that. 2 more there. These statues. I don't know. Maybe we'll bump the walls out a little bit and put in cubbies for them over here. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Okay. As soon as that's done, we'll put in some totem boards right in here. Put in there. And remove those statues yet again. And everything will be done. At least that's the idea. Ready to link the anima tree yet again. A manhunter pack of cobras. That's a lot of snake. 29 cobras. How exciting. We'll meet them over this area. Okay. Here they come. Okay. Face down. Left big toe bitten off. That's great. All right. One of the kids go store that. Alright. Toxic buildup. Survey. Oh yes, because of the stupid snakes, that's why. Extreme toxic buildup. Well, that's not good. That's really very much not good. There's all kinds of exciting things that can happen with that. Monkey has got an infection. Okay, where's Porpoise? Yeah, this is really bad. Anyway. Back to working on this. Lovely. So how do I specify this gets stored in the reliquary? Does it happen automatically? Possibly. Ah, there we go. There we go. If you people could stop screwing around and get finished in this building. Mood bonus for rituals in room 2. Nice. Go. Cargo pods. Java fruit. Sure, why not? Mind if I do? There. What do these people want? 700 silver? Sucks to be you then. Alrighty. Toxic fallout. Well, that's a problem. That's really quite a large problem. That is quite a large problem indeed. Well, let's start by increasing the size of our farm a little bit. Not that that really helps the toxic fallout, because it definitely doesn't. But we need more farming space. And we're just going to have to keep the people who are most affected out of the toxic fallout. Yeah. Bulk goods trader. Okay, we'll see. The animals are all trying to squeeze into the barn. Tempted to put up a roof just for the animals. Let's just go put in a temporary animal shed. Just 4 pillars with a roof area built over top of them. Similarly, I should put in roofs over some of these paths. I don't think I'm going to. Zone, build roof area. Boom. There, you dumbass. Build the roof area first. Okay, fine, whatever. Go eat. See if I care. Build the roof. Don't forget Thrumbo. Yeah, the Thrumbo has its own little barn up here with its own assigned bed and everything. It just is too lazy to go find a roof area, apparently. Why are they all clustered around here and not actually going inside anywhere? I don't want any of those things. I'm half tempted to pack everything up. Yeah, we're gonna go pack everything up. We're gonna travel off map and go camping for a little bit. We're just gonna go down the road a little ways. Everybody in the settlement? Every last person? Every last animal? Which really drives home just how many of the damn animals we have. Not taking any items. We will take most of the pemmican. Okay. Oh, we can butcher some animals when we get to where we're going. I'd rather have them all on the hoof, so to speak. Okay, load all that pemmican up. Wait, are Azure and Udown not going? Did I not load up kids? Okay, accept. Apparently those little fools didn't get selected into the caravan. This is actually an issue. Can I modify the caravan? I can't modify the caravan. I can cancel forming it, but I can't modify it. Damn it. Form caravan. Accept. Okay, so I can select them here. Yeah, okay, we selected the downed people. Oh shit, we can't select all the animals now. Free! Because they're outside their pens. This is so stupid. Form caravan. Just head on down the road a little ways. Now we can select all the animals again. I wish there was a select all button. Okay. Yeah. I'm not AF. I don't leave people behind. Go. Travel supplies. Of course. You can't select all the shit because it's on the animals. Damn game. Okay, somebody rescue monkey. I don't care who. And where's survey? Rescue survey. You guys can sleep later. Okay, we're loading the game. All right. The caravan's already forming. We're probably going to have to go back to another previous one, but I just want to see if, yep, sure enough. I swear those people were definitely selected in the caravan the first time around. Okay, we're going back 2 saves. And if this cancels the Fallout event, then that's fine. Screw you, game. You can take your janky caravan system and shove it up your ass. Okay. There. Oh, how far is this? Pretty grown. Vagabonds use their resources. Sucks to be them. Alright. Perfect. Wow. As good as it's gonna get. A lot of animals. Take a while to fix that problem. Medical treatment needed. Bulk goods trader. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and increase the size of the rice farm after this. Actually, while this is ongoing. Expand zone. Because we need more rice. Okay, Treebeard. What do you get for level 4 Psycast? You get Skip. Because of course you do. Everybody gets Skip. And if they don't get Skip, then they're just inherently less useful than the people who do get Skip. Because Skip is amazing. Imperial ship crash. Crap, and other stuff I don't care about. Okay. Monkey, what is your health problem? Extreme infection. Your immunity is growing faster than your infection is, so stop whining. There's a bite scar. Painful one. Unfortunately, there doesn't appear to be easy ways to get rid of scars. Torso scar anyway. You know, it's not that hard to deal with a scar. Even with relatively primitive methods. If it's an actual problematic healing wound, it can be often fixed up enough that it's at least no longer actively painful all the time. And welcome to RimWorld, where we can perform all kinds of crazy miraculous surgeries, but we still can't get rid of scars. Anyway. Oh well. This game Does a lot of things very right. And then it does a lot of things very wrong. And a lot of things it does very wrong, it does wrong deliberately. Because that's the way its developer wanted it. Which is a bit weird. But oh well. I really need to make this pen larger. I need to get rid of a bunch of animals. Exactly how many animals do I have nowadays? A lot. A lot. Okay. Let's put in a couple auto slaughter orders. I've been allowing young animals to go up to whatever amount they want. Let's change that. Let's allow young animals up to double the amount of adult animals we're allowing. Okay. That should decrease animal population by a lot. Yeah. I should take ash down here and light up all these snakes. That is for sure all the snake corpses that are... Yeah, okay. Okay. Get out of here. There we go. That neatly deals with the dead stuff problem. Probably should build an actual butcher table. Why haven't I yet, actually? Probably because this room's not really set up for it. I need to make a larger room. Also, early on, I got a whole pile of, I didn't turn that off in the settings or something weird like that, did I? Where's it at? It's around here somewhere. Well, I sure thought it was around here somewhere. Well, I know it is, I don't see it. Where is it? Don't see the damn thing. Wait. Auto animal behavior, animal tab. Choice of sidecasts. That's not it. Ripper, Graze Up, Gene Splitter, Hug Sled, Mad Skills, Many Recycle, Medical Tab, Moody, More Than Capable, Multiverb Combat Framework. Don't remember what this does. No class with comms, no random construction quality, Path Avoid, Offspring Heart, Genes, Pick Up and Haul, Quality Builder, recipe icons, realistic rooms, running gun, Sigma bridges, share the load, smart medicine, cutting extended. Yeah, it's not in there. It should be in here. Specifically the mod that adds the extra sidecasts I have. Yeah, that's not it. Of course it isn't it. Unless I've gone past it several times now. Which there's basically no way at this point. Maybe you can't access that option in the in-game option menu? That doesn't really make a lot of sense though. As far as I know, that options menu is exactly the same as the Eclipse. Don't really care. Okay. Toxin buildup continues to go down slowly. Cargo pods. Bunch of elephant leather, which I don't really have a use for, but I'm not going to turn down. Anyway. The animal population has been brought greatly under control, although it is still a bit high, I suspect. Just a little bit, maybe. Sapphire and auto shotgun, only dual pistols left to get a badge on. Let's see. Yeah, we're still linking Treebeard, aren't we? Yeah, the last one was level 4. Really too bad all the badges are resetting when the beta ends. I know why he's doing it. It makes perfect sense, but it is really too bad. Alright, what do we got? Flash Storm, Fire Skip, Psyblade, Stasis. We already have a Fire Skipper. We don't really need to. Flash Storm is pretty cool. We'll take that. Caused out a whole bunch of lightning in that area. Oh. Just the thing for zapping everybody who dares to poke their head out. Same as anybody, you get the knowledge and experience ahead of the rest. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if most of the... Well, I shouldn't say that. I would be surprised if most of the player base is playing the beta. Anyway. There we go. That's weird. Yeah. Anyway. There's no way we're going to use all this meat in time. We simply do not have enough vegetable matter to go with it. Also, we're running surprisingly low on pemmican. Gonna have to crank production up. Yeah, how close are we to another linking? About 9 more pass. Yeah. Make kibble for taming and animal training? Yes, I could. But kibble... Actually, could I? I don't actually know that I could make kibble. I think I might need to research something first. Doesn't even show on the list here at the cooking. Is it made? There we go. Make kibble at the butcher table. That's where it's made. Yeah, I currently don't have enough hay grass to make it worthwhile. Man. This is not conducive to me staying awake, that's for sure. I need to do something that's not staring at a tribal village while a bunch of fools run around and get a whole lot of not much done. Because honestly, This settlement is about as done as it's going to get. All that's really left from here is to just keep slowly growing it. Add more housing occasionally when we have somebody grow up. Change bedrolls around if 2 people decide to shack up. That's about it. Obviously, you know, pecking up is progressing very slowly. Someday we'll have Devil Strand growing around here probably. And someday we'll be able to make our own spears and long swords for the people who aren't lucky enough to get a mono sword. But the actual interesting part of getting the colony set up, figuring out how we're going to defend ourselves, has been accomplished. We have enough psychic types. Almost all the adults are psychic in some way. The only ones who aren't are Dread and Survey, and they're young adult at best. Treebeard's just about ready to hit max. Or, you know, not max, but level 6. At which point we take over and start making Dread a Psyker. So we're on track to just keep cranking through the kids and getting them all psyched up. We've got a pretty decent selection of actually competent combat types. Everybody's a bit glass cannon-y, but that's to be expected. Okay, we do not want to raise ducks again. Yeah. I think it's dangerously close to time to retire this settlement. I've increased our rice crop, so we should be able to catch back up to our pemmican situation. We're certainly producing all the meat we need off our local animals. I would say that it's about time to start another run, but I have accomplished all the runs I had planned to do for this particular session for RimWorld. And so it might actually be time to switch to a different game before long. Certainly by tomorrow. Unless something exciting happens. Which doesn't seem likely. What do we even have available for quests? Yeah, these are never going to happen. We have a couple of ancient complexes we could go loot if we wanted to. I've done plenty of that while getting the information needed to acquire the first book relic. I would rather not have to do that again. I'm assuming at some point we could get the quest to go get one of the other relics. But honestly, the other relic is a plasma sword, and plasma swords aren't that great. They're certainly worse than mono swords. And the quest chain required to go get a relic is... It's okay, but it's somewhat uninspired. It's just a series of go to place, hack terminals, yeah, you're done. Let's see, what is our wealth looking at right now? That's in history, isn't it? Yeah. Wealth go up. Nice steady rate. Not enough that I need to worry excessively about invasions or anything yet, but it probably wouldn't hurt to figure out a way to reduce some of that wealth. Probably not a reasonable way to do that, though. Of course, part of the problem is I'm not sure what I want to do for the next weekend game. I was thinking about that earlier today. Can somebody go butcher this damn thing? I was thinking about that earlier today, and so I actually finally sat down and made a list of most, well, all the ones I could think of off the top of my head, weekend game candidates. Organized with notes in the Discord. I have a list of upcoming games that I'm going to play when they come out. Or will likely play when they come out, depending on if they review well or not. Games I have in my library I need to get around to playing at some point. And so-called repeat offenders. In other words, games I know are good for weekends and I would like to play more of. But I'm not sure when or if I will play them again. Or, I shouldn't say if. I'm not sure when I'll play them again. So, you know, things like Factorio or Satisfactory, for example, where I've decided that I'm waiting till a certain thing happens before I play it again. Namely, I'm waiting for the blueprints to hit the stable version. Ever play Diablo-style games? A little bit. The problem... Okay, well... If I was going to play a Diablo-style game, I'd probably play Dungeon Siege 2 again. I never actually finished Dungeon Siege 2 all the way. I finished the base game, but I never finished the base game plus the DLC. Let's see, Treebeard's linking ceremony. Oh. And I played a little bit of Path of Exile once upon a time. That was okay. Problem is I got really bored after a while. Okay, what do we have for tier 6? We got Berserk Pulse, Neuroquake, Flame Bolt. Okay, Flame Bolt. We've got Berserk Pulse already. Let's take Flame Bolt so we can just set a bunch of stuff on fire. Okay, Treebeard is... I think we're going to make him our first level 7 Psycaster. Or, you know, our level 6 with a second. But anyway. I've got plenty of options. I just need to decide which option I want to play. For example, under upcoming releases, we have Starfield, which I hope that's good. If it's not good, then I'm going to be very slightly sad, but we'll see. Jagged Alliance 3, which I don't know. I have hopes for it, but they're just kind of hopes. I wouldn't be willing to dignify them with high hopes, let's put it that way. And also, they're somewhat hindered by the fact that Jagged Alliance 2 1.13 exists. And Jagged Alliance 2 1.13 is amazing. It's really hard to even get close to as good as that. And so a sequel is going to have a hard life ahead of it. And of course, Stalker 2, which I think is still supposed to be coming out this year sometime. I liked about half the Stalker games I played. But the ones I liked, I really liked, so we'll see. It's the kind of thing where I almost need to see somebody play it on stream or something a little bit before I decide whether I'm going to buy it or not. Leopard has inspired recruitment. Well, that's not useful. And then there's an interesting little game I saw called Heart of the Machine, which you play as an AI who is doing whatever things you feel like doing in a city. Which either could be good for the people that live in the city or could be very bad indeed, depending on what kind of AI you want to be, I guess. Which sounds intriguing on the face of it. And then you look at who made it, and it becomes extra intriguing because it's the new game by Arkane Games, who are known for some pretty amazing titles in the past. They're an indie studio that has cranked out some pretty good work. Namely, they made AI War 1 and 2, which are... How would I describe AI War? It is a real-time strategy game where you can't just go defeat the big bad enemy because it is way stronger than you, and if you aren't incredibly careful, it will roll you and just crush you. You basically have to fight a guerrilla war against the AI. Most of the time, you're poking around trying to figure out what you can do to accomplish your next objective without drawing more attention from the AI, because if you draw more attention, it's just going to show up and roll you. And what's more, the highest difficulty level is widely considered impossible, to the point where if somebody does complete it, the developer goes in and patches it to make it harder. Because clearly it wasn't balanced right. So, yeah. It is extremely brutal real-time strategy game. Kind of fun, though. What little I played of it. And Arkane, of course, has made some other cool things as well. But I'm really curious to see what their newest offering is like. I'm going to guess, without having actually seen it yet, that it is a little brilliant with a bit of jank, or probably a lot of jank, and yet ends up being really fun anyway. But anyway. So that's the stuff that isn't out yet. There are things that are hanging around in my library that I need to play at some point. And that deserve a weekend or more. I bought Void Train a while ago. I want to try that out. But I'm not sure if I actually want to play it now or if I want to wait until the 1.0 version comes out. Kind of a hard decision. Why are 2 of the beds in here claimed? Rhinoceros 7. You don't get a bed in there. Anyway. The Void Train looks kind of like Raft. But on a train, obviously. And traveling through a weird... void? I guess would be the only weird way to describe it. Okay. Here's the way to get the Warkeeper. We might do a few quests related to that. But anyway, it's got a completely different art style and gameplay style than Raft would have, though, as far as it's got some first-person shooter stuff going on and like that. Whereas Raft is much more cartoony and bright and pretty, and or I shouldn't say pretty. Shiny? No, not really. Doesn't really fit either. Void Train certainly has a higher quality art. Anyway. Going medieval. Recently got a patch that looks pretty cool. That adds temperature. And ladders. And a few other cool things. Okay, let's actually give Treebeard a 7th thing here. I'm curious to see if this mod actually works, because I mean, obviously it works enough that it's allowing me to do it, but I'm curious to see how it works. Like, does this give me 4 completely random? Okay, Beckon, Word of Serenity, Psychic Shock, and Stasis. Okay, so these are just kind of randomly picked from a selection. What's Psychic Shock? Okay, that just knocks somebody out. That seems useful. I don't need a plant skill trainer. I have plenty of ways to get that on my own. Anyway, just by planting things and harvesting them. We haven't got a chocolate harvest yet? Okay. Yeah, let's make a bigger farm there. Anyway. But that game That game being Going Medieval. It's kinda, I don't know. I don't know if it really has enough content yet. It's moving in an interesting direction, but I just don't know if it's quite there yet. Another thing I was considering was Unreal World, which I would be surprised if any of you had heard of Unreal World. Not like incredibly surprised, but a little surprised. It is a very early open world survival game. Very early as in it well, I suppose it'd be one of the first games in the genre. Although calling it open world survival game is kind of arguable. It kind of is and kind of isn't. Basically, it's a 2D top-down don't know if it ever used ASCII or if it always was graphics. I think it was always graphical, but I'm not actually going to say for sure. But it definitely uses a lot of memorized key combinations to do things in the way that a roguelike would. A ye old roguelike. Permadeath, which is... but it's all about surviving in a fictional Nordic country in the Iron Age. Which is actually pretty cool. You pretty much spend all of your time worrying about what you're going to eat. Particularly when it starts getting close to winter and it's like, oh shit, I didn't prepare nearly enough. And when you're not worrying about what you're going to eat, then you spend your time worrying about what you're going to burn so you don't freeze to death. But anyway. Apparently they finally added the ability to go to a village and pay a blacksmith to make you something in particular. Using barter, of course, because there really wasn't a whole lot of coinage apparently in Iron Age. Here, I'll call it. Okay. 100% quality. And we got a +2 to happiness because of the reliquary. 20% chance of being unforgettable, 60% chance of being fun, 20% chance of being meh or actively bad. And it was fun. Everybody gets a +8 to happiness. Nice. But anyway. I remember putting quite a bit of time into setting up fish nets, collecting tons and tons of fish, and carefully preserving them in whatever ways I could. Spending a lot of time building a deer fence, checking it every day or every couple days. And then if you did get something in the deer fence, you'd have to spend literal days running around, dragging meat back, preserving it as fast as you can so it doesn't all rot, and getting it all ready for winter. Trying to get all the products turned into various things. And the hides, you'd have leather you could use. Very cool. I don't know if I actually want to play it again though. And of course there's Kenshi, which I played a little tiny bit of Kenshi on stream once upon a time. Don't remember when that would have been or why I played Kenshi that day. I think I just needed a filler game, so I played a little bit of Kenshi. Regardless, it was a long time ago. And I've never revisited it. Kenshi's pretty cool. Supposedly they're making a Kenshi 2. But I don't really know much about it, except that it's supposedly in the works. Which would be nice, but we'll see if it actually turns into anything decent or not. And of course, I need to play Satisfactory at some point. I never did finish a full run of that. I played for a while. It started getting really repetitive. And I got really tired of rebuilding the same thing over and over again. So finally it was like, screw this, we're not playing this anymore until they add blueprints. And then lo and behold, what'd they do? They added blueprints. Ever play XCOM? Oh yeah. I don't actually like XCOM 2 though. I mean, I kind of do, but I also don't. There's a lot of things I don't like about XCOM 2. But I really, really, really enjoyed Enemy Within. At some point, maybe I should do a run through of Enemy Within. Oh, and Colo has a growth moment. Let's see. Shooting. Hell yes. Intellectual. We'll go ahead and take that. We haven't picked that for anybody else in a while. And medical. Sure, why not? Right out. Pyromaniac, Fast Walker, Cyclic Death, Industrious. Industrious is really good. Okay. It's kind of hard to articulate why I don't like XCOM 2. But I don't like time pressure generally. And XCOM 2 goes out of its way to load you down with time pressure. So that's really what it boils down to. Cool game. I just don't enjoy it. Or, I can't even say I don't enjoy it. I just don't enjoy it as much as I enjoyed XCOM 1. Or, you know, Enemy Within. Can't really call it XCOM 1 because it's a completely different game. Old Com, New Com. New Com 1, I guess you should say. I've tried to play Open XCOM before. No thank you. But really, if I was going to sit down and play another turn-based tactic game, I think I'd either pull out Fallout Tactics, or I would pull out Jagged Alliance 2. XCOM, the enemy rebooted. In my opinion, nothing has ever quite managed to get as good as Jagged Alliance 2 1.13. Specifically the 1.13 mod, because without 1.13, Jagged Alliance 2 is a great game, but it's not the absolute titan of amazingness that 1.13 is. Volcanic Winter for some stuff I don't want. No, thank you. It's just as a random example of something awesome that 1.13 adds. Okay, that's no problem. You can get infiltrators. And you can wear enemy uniforms or civilian clothing and sneak into places with a very limited amount of gear, because otherwise your enemies would detect you. But you can take a small amount of gear and sneak into some place, set explosives or knock out guards or whatever random crap you want to do. Once upon a time, before infiltrators were added, I decided that I wanted to see if I could complete the game with a single character. Not being incredibly strict about it, but being sort of strict about it. So I created a custom mercenary. I did tweak the game a little bit to make it so that I could assign higher level skills than what you normally could. And it had a few more points than what you normally could assign. He was a really good mercenary. Wasn't completely broken, just was really good. And then I made a character who was an okay mechanic. Okay, barely with explosives, just enough that he wasn't going to blow his hand off if he tried to do something. Looks like our first chocolate harvest is in. Anyway. Pretty good shot. And what else did I do? I think I gave him for traits, made him so he was good at throwing things. And can't remember if there was a trait to help stealth or not. But anyway, he's pretty good with a throwing knife. And then I also set it so that you could buy higher tier gear earlier in the game. Basically, I picked up the well, what have we got? Azure became a child. Yay. We need to go assign some laborers in here. Okay. Mech cluster with a toxic spewer. Landed not too far from the side of the tree. There's a toxic spewer blanking the whole region and a poison. There's mech cluster. I guess we're gonna have to get rid of that very quickly. Yep, just down the road. Alright. We need to go nail that immediately. Let's give Treebeard another level of psychic crap. And then we're gonna load up most of our combat effectives and head out that way. Okay, what do we have? Chunk Skip, Elemental Shield, Berserk. Berserk is the pick here. Alright. Form Caravan. Except we're taking Treebeard, Dread, Survey. And then Monkey and Snake. We'll leave the other 4 home for now. We'll leave the horses. We'll take a little bit of food, some medicine. We won't bother to take any bedrolls. Yeah, we'll take about 150 pemmican. That should be more than enough. Okay. Do I want to take more people? We could take... I'm going to take Porpoise and Bear as well, so we have more medics. Yeah, that should be fine. That should be fine. Anyway. Then, so at the start of Jagged Alliance 2, you're dropped into a little town on the top side of the map called Chitsina, I think. And you need to capture that. And when you take the second tile of that town, they introduce you to your in-country contact, basically. Where you learn all about all the wonderful things you're supposed to be doing there. I mean, you already knew that stuff, but... And they give you a representative to run around with you, basically. Ira, who is, frankly, a really crappy mercenary who has no great capabilities. You're a terrible marksman and so on. And then your team and Ira are supposed to go take Drassen next. Specifically, you're supposed to capture the airport in Drassen. Okay. What fun. Proximity activator. We have a smoke pop? Yes, we do. All right. Let's go around to this side. And we'll approach from behind the building. Actually, why go inside if you don't have to? Or why deal with these when we don't have to? Get rid of the toxin spewer first, and then we'll deal with the rest of it later. But anyway, so Drassen is made up of 3 tiles, 3 map tiles in a vertical line. You have the Drassen Airport, you have a tile that contains a few houses and a bar, and then you have the Drassen Mine. If you hold the mine, you make money. If you hold the airport, you can have supplies shipped in, including more mercenaries if you hire them. Did I tell you people that you could be undrafted? No, I did not. Okay, Toxin Spewer has been destroyed. Now, let's try smoke popping this. Who's got the smoke pop? Monkey does. Okay, Treebeard, Bear, and Dread. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, we can drop a flash storm on these guys. I'm curious what that does. First, we're probably going to want to drop a smoke pop on them, though. Okay. So while the game is paused, we're going to drop a smoke pop right there. And we're going to drop a flash storm right there. Okay. Dropping the flash storm is probably a bad idea, but we shouldn't have dropped the smoke pop, that's for sure. That was a waste. One flash storm actually hit somebody. Oh, they're on fire, at least a little bit. But anyway, so there's various effects that happen after you capture all of Drassen. But me, being a smart boy, I avoided all of those by capturing the airport and then going around the center tile and capturing the mine. And by owning the 2 halves of Drassen, I was able to make money and buy supplies that I shipped in, including like some good guns. Basically, I bought a 5.7 and a P90, as well as a little bit of body armor. Those would be things that you wouldn't be able to buy until much later in the game normally, but still. Bought a nice backpack, a few other things like that. Cooking. And artistic, I suppose, because why not? We'll be crafting, I suppose, as well. Jogger's really good. None of the rest of these are, though, so Jogger it is. Alright. Anyway. This rain is definitely screwing us over. Smoke pop. Okay, they didn't hit monkey with anything. Pop smoke again, just in case. Pull back. Get away, you fools. Here. Pull back. Alright, all blew up. Happy day. Alright. I don't really care about any of the resources laying around here. That said. Go ahead and pick up the bits of plasteel laying on the ground. And then we're going to go home via express teleporter. Namely, we're going to have Monkey take us home with a far skip. This is why we didn't bring any animals or anything with us, so we could do it the easy way. Alright, anyway. So I got myself a pretty good set of guns. And then I just completely ignored the normal progression and went straight for the end game. One lone character. Went straight down from Meduna, which is the final big town that has the evil queen in it. And there I proceeded to make my way through the city at night. There's a back path into the castle. If you get the right stuff and do the right things, you can open a secret passage into the castle or escape tunnel and come up through that way. Managed to get into the castle through the back, through the escape tunnel. That because I knew which guard to take out to get the or not which guard to take out. I knew where to go to get the thing, to open the thing, to do the thing, to get into the escape tunnel from the outside. And then from there I could get into the palace without having to go in through the front door and past all the main guards. That said, there is an NPC in the room that you come out of into the castle, or into the, not castle, but into the palace, who's not really standing guard, but he's there. And he gets a reaction shot on you pretty much every single time. So thankfully I saved just before I exited through that. Exited from the secret passage into the palace. Because it took several reloads before I finally got it so that he got his reaction shot off and did minimal damage. I don't want to talk about how many reloads it took. Because he didn't care about my body armor. He was like, oh, you got body armor? Well, guess what? I got an assault rifle from point blank range. Aren't you cute? But anyway. I finally made it past that hurdle. That was actually the hardest part of the entire run. Because once he was out of the way, it was just a matter of nipping over next door to where the queen was hanging out with her elite guard and leaning around the corner with a grenade and like, hello. And the heroic mercenaries took down the evil queen and restored the rightful monarch. Or maybe I should say mercenary. Because after all, I only had the one, plus Ira, but Ira never did anything but sit in Drassen and wait. Capturing Drassen was actually one of the harder parts, because obviously I didn't have good guns yet, but then of course I wasn't up against hard enemies either. But still, I had to do it all at night, because there was no way. It looks like we're out of... Here, I'll call it. Out of wood again. Go ahead and murder half the map where the trees. Anyway, there was no way that I was going to be able to take on even just the small amount of guards that you get at the beginning. Most of which are armed with crappy pistols at most. But then your mercenaries start armed with crappy pistols too, so... Takes a little while before you get good guns. Some of the mercenaries come with a rifle, which makes them particularly valuable. And it doesn't take long before you can buy at least a few rifles. But to be able to buy anything, you need to be able to own the airport. And to have the money to buy much of anything, you need to hold the mine. There's a setting in 1.13 that turns on the Drassen counterattack, it's called. Where when the queen finds out you captured Drassen, she always had this little cutscene thing that's like, I want you to send in all the military and stomp them, kind of thing. Well, 1.13 adds the ability to make that more than empty orders. Because as soon as you take Drassen, you have a very short amount of time before the game turns the enemy faucet on and just dumps all over you for a little while. It is not easy. Particularly because you have mostly crap guns at that point. And the enemies still are mostly crap guns too, but there are a few elites thrown in that actually have something decent. Nobody really has body armor yet, so... Like a 9x19 submachine gun is perfectly adequate. But just because you have the guns doesn't mean you have enough firepower, because a lot of enemies. And they're all shooting at you. You very much end up having to hide in a corner or something. And even then, you're not guaranteed to be fine. I need to play that game again sometime. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow. I need to figure out if I can get Jagged Alliance 2 to run reasonably well on a modern computer, though. It doesn't really like Windows 10 very much. I think I might be able to do it with Magpie. I was able to use Magpie to get Fallout Tactics to run reasonably well. Don't know if I'll be able to get it to use it for Jagged Alliance 2 though. I might end up having to do what I do for Red Alert 2 and run it in a window, which is just nasty. But anyway, I have never found a good turn-based, squad-based tactical combat game that has even come close to Jagged Alliance 2. Much less Jagged Alliance 2 with the 1.13 mod. I think I played Jagged Alliance back in action on stream once. For, I don't even remember what the occasion was. Okay, it's time to give Dread his first level of Psycast. I don't even remember what the occasion was. There was some kind of occasion. It's like, ah, screw it. We'll just play the back in action. Back in action is nowhere near as good as 2. But it's more modern. And it's not terrible. It's just not great. Oh, what do we got? Paint blocks done. Arctic pinhole. Okay, so Arctic pinhole would allow us to make a refrigerator. The problem is, I don't necessarily want Arctic pinhole on Dread. I'd like it on one of the cooks. Sure. We'll take Arctic pinhole. So now I definitely need to rebuild this building that we actually have a refrigerator room on the back for food storage. Okay, floors. We'll lay down some nice, lovely slate tile, maybe? How much slate do I have? A lot of it, okay. Boom. Yeah, we'll lay down some slate tile because I like the look of it. And then we're going to want to open up a hole in the wall. Right there. We're going to want to reinstall this over here. Question mark. Now a terrible place for it. I need to rearrange this whole room anyway. Anyway. Work frenzy. Nice, I suppose. Okay. So we're going to want to cool. Oh, for sure, this back room. And probably the front room too. We're going to put storage racks in the back room. At least part of it's going to be filled with storage racks. It really needs to be a little bit bigger. Darn. We'll make it work with this. We'll just make one of the pads a little wider or something. Anyway. Oh. So back in action is unfortunately more faithful to the original Jagged Alliance 2 than this 1.13, which makes sense considering 1.13 is a mod, but still. So it, for example, has an inventory space or inventory system that is very similar to the original Jagged Alliance 2, where you had, I think it's 4 large inventory slots, and then you had like a bunch, I don't remember how many, small inventory slots, and that was just your inventory. The small inventory slots, you could fit things like ammo and stuff like that. The large slots were large enough that you could fit things like guns or other weapons and a few other large items like a toolbox or things like that. Well, 1.13, quite early on in its development, the developers were like, this inventory system kind of boring. And they completely replaced the game's inventory system with a inventory system unlike anything I've ever seen in any other video game. It is awe-inspiring, I guess would be a way to say it. In its amazingness. It is, without question, the best inventory system I have ever seen in any game. Basically, you have just like, I think like maybe 4 or 5 inventory slots total. You have a back slot that can hold some kinds of weapons. You have like a couple leg pockets. You have 2 hands. Oh, what else is there? That's about it. You really have very little inventory space. But a couple of those slots, there's a couple of slots on you that you can't really put things in. They're there to put gear on. Specifically, load-bearing equipment. So you have like a vest slot. You have pants, shirt, clothing slots. You have a backpack slot. A couple things like that. And then you put these pieces of equipment on, and each one of those adds more slots. Some of which can be used to hold even more modular pieces. Although that is somewhat rare. And you have all kinds of different types of inventory slots that hold different kinds and sizes of things. So like you might have a vest that has magazine pouches. And those pouches are the perfect size to hold 2 magazines each. Or your standard rifle magazine type thing. You can put other things in those magazine pouches, but that's not really what they're designed for, and they don't really work that well with other things. They work far better if you're putting magazine pouches in them. Or not magazine pouches. You're actually putting magazines in them. And so on through all the different kinds of pouches you can imagine. There's specific inventory slots made specifically for grenades. Let's see, how do I do this? I could make this a little narrower. No, let's not. Actually, oh, here. Let's go ahead and put in an actual butcher table. Like that. And then we can put in some amount of floor storage for corpses back here. How do I do this? Like that? Maybe? There we go. I want to adjust this later. Anyway. So yeah, I do want to adjust this later. Boom. And then this one at a minimum will hold nothing but meat. Okay, clear all. Raw food, meat. Priority, important. And these will hold the same as these right here. In other words, pemmican and things like that. We don't need to store the rice inside the refrigerator because it doesn't hang around long enough to spoil. Alright. And Dread, I need you to come over here and cast Arctic Pinhole inside the freezer, please. Okay. Add Bill, Butcher Creature, Do Forever, Details, Animal Corpses. Yeah, alright, no problem. Deconstruct that. Let it go there. And we'll move these two shelves, put them flat against the wall over here. Lovely. A nice refrigerated room in here. I need to adjust everybody's side focus amounts. Not everybody, but the people who've gotten them since the last time I adjusted. Alright. The whole load-bearing gear equipment, the whole load-bearing equipment system is really cool. Like, I've seen games that have done something that might charitably be considered sort of similar. For example, Scum, where all the gear you put on gives you more inventory slots, but those inventory slots are it's a Tetris-based system where you have things that are shaped a certain way, and you have to try to slot them in. Okay, we need to make this so it's no longer outside so the damn Thrumbo stays out of the freezer. Or refrigerator, as the case may be. Yeah, that's gonna help keep the meat from spoiling, but it won't preserve it forever. We should probably drop a couple more Arctic pinholes in here. Here. Get over here, Dread. There you go. That'll get a lot colder, a lot quicker. And help deal with people going in and out all the time. Anyway. Probably should just straight up deconstruct these two. And put another stove in. We can have 2 cooks going at once, which should help us not have so much stuff spoiling all the time. Okay, so these in here, we don't want vegetarian. We don't really want meals in here either. We just want meat and pemmican for long-term storage. Don't want the visitors. We care less about them. Alright, let's build a copy of the fueled stove. Boom. What do we got? Neural heat dump, water skip. Let's do water skip. Anyway, I really wish somebody would rewrite the renderer for that game. It's an ancient, not very well done one from eons past that doesn't like running on 32-bit color Windows. In other words, any Windows newer than truly ancient. I think you still can set your desktop color depth to 16-bit, but that just sounds like a terrible time. Might have to experiment tonight to see if I can get that running reasonably well. Okay. Copy all bills. Paste linked bills. There we go. We can store chocolate out here, actually. We don't have to store it in this room. Lovely. 3 Arctic pinholes seem to do the job very well in here. We just have to stop by and refresh them every few days. Which is a bit annoying, but it's better than having all our stuff rot constantly. Going to greatly increase the efficiency of our cooking empire. At least that's the hope. Let's put a smooth order right here. Should improve the property values a little. Panther hunting survey. Okay, where's survey? Is there anybody nearby who can be used to rescue survey? Okay, doesn't really look like it. Let's swap things up a little bit. Let's make it survey hunting panther. Okay. You're not really reasonable. I'll think about 3 jumps to get out there. You better run, you little bastard. Very pissed off kitty. Sucks to be it. Alright. There we go. Patterned apparel. Don't I have standing orders? Yeah, I do. Why is he complaining about patterned apparel? Whatever. The student masks. Exotic goods trader. They're highly unlikely to have anything I actually want. We'll probably still try to trade with them though, just in case. We maybe can sell them a few of our bows or something. Okay. Soon Snake wakes up. We'll have him go trade. Think Snake is still our best? People person? Yes. Okay. Heat wave. Well, I guess it's a good thing I installed coolers in a lot of rooms. This would be one place where the yeah, anyway. Oh, what do they have? Pigs. Voxelope. Not really interested. Components, advanced components, not interested. Hyperweave, not nothing to be worth. Federal medicine, we still have a ton of that. Got a bunch of side trainers. Or not really a bunch of them. Chaos Skip, Word of Serenity, neither one's that great. We have this Elemental Shield Sky Trainer I should use before I forget I own it. Oh well. We'll buy the Mega Screen TV. And call it a day, I think. Maybe I should sell a few rhinos. Yeah, we'll sell some of the older rhinos. And we'll sell... That's it. Okay. You down became a child. Good. Go assign labor. Like so. Yeah. Pretty happy with my new freezer. It's not nearly as good as a proper industrial freezer, but it's a lot cheaper. As far as power goes. Oh, I need to install that TV somewhere, don't I? Oh, where do I want to put it? I could put it across the end of the table. I guess we'll stick it up in this corner for now. And then we need to put in an unstable power cell. I don't know where I want that one. You know what? Let's not put that there. Let's make a dedicated rec room specifically for the TV. Just not sure where. Do I even space for it anywhere? I could tear out one of these bedrooms and move them into a different room. And make this the TV room. But that seems dumb. I don't actually know where I would put it. we are a bit low on space. Could put something right in here. I'd love to put something right in here, but there's no way. Same with over here. This is kind of a important area anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I think this is probably the solution. Use this building and move Leopard and Tiger out. Oops. Like that. And then we'll put down a nice plain wood floor. We'll do some slate flagstone like that. How'd I miss that? Oh, now it's fixed. Go. Okay. Pillar there. Yeah. That should be pretty reasonable once it's all built. Then we'll make this into the TV building. Which, perfect, it is 3 wide. Makes it fit right there in the middle, nice and perfectly. We'll add some nice, comfy lounging chairs around. And our colonists can come here to rot their brains out. The local theater. Okay, Sanguinophage, looking for a place to meet. We can get Xenogerm implantation? No. Resurrector Mech Serum? Resurrector Mech Serum is probably the pick here if we wanted to do this quest. I'll think about it. In the meantime, let's get the TV installed. Okay. Put that right there. Furniture. Oh, that requires... we're actually going to have to install both of these to run that. Oh, we can't put them on opposite sides either because we can't run a wire between them. Alright. Or can we? No, there's no way this will work. Yeah, no. Okay, let's reinstall this down one tile so we can put these beside each other behind it. I don't want to put a little bunker outside right over here. Where we can put these in. 4. Do 2 tiles of that. And then we'll do a bit of slate tile. Like so. And reinstall you right up against the wall, and we'll feed the power through the wall like that. There we go. Now, armchairs. Okay. That's owned by Tiger. Copy bills, paste bills, delete. Reinstall that down there. What? I see. All right. All needs to be constructed and moved, and growth moment for Rushy Washy. We'll take melee. We'll take social. We'll take construction. And fast learner? Got a lot of fast learners. Okay. What is this? Info about Workkeeper. We'll do that later. Go. All right. Who are we going to name this little shit after? That is a question for the ages. Let's see. We have a U-Down, we have a Dread, we have a Sealith, we have a Survey, we have an Azure. Oh, who hangs out around here who haven't named him after? I think we might just need to start reaching a little farther afield. So this is going to be an app. There. There. Unstable power cells are all bunkered up, but they hopefully won't cause any problems. And now we have our own tribal theater system. I think I'm going to go ahead and paint the floors a nice dark color. It should look cool. All the primitive tribal stuff you can imagine. And then suddenly theater. Drad, I need you over here to drop Arctic pinholes again. Okay, get out of here. Okay. How much grass do we have? 23. Let's see. Yeah, Dread's next up. Problem with the Arctic pinhole freezer is that I had to pay attention to it and remember every few days to recast the stuff. Non-trivial. Yeah. What did we get from that? Beckon, Vertical Pulse, Chaos Skip, or Word of Love. I think we're going to take Beckon. We haven't taken that many times yet. Mostly because it's relatively short range, but... whatever. We're low on cloth. Cotton harvest is a ways off, too. We could probably have done it all in, what kind of leather is this? Rhinoceros leather. Ooh. Rhinoceros leather theater chairs. Tempting. Probably not worth it, though. Not at this point. I don't want to tear down all those chairs to make it all match, and yeah, no thanks. Yep, the rec room is working very well indeed. Look how fast recreation fills up. That's awesome. Okay. That was definitely worth what we spent on it. I'm also very glad I got 2 power cells out of that, or I would be very sad only having 1. Because it takes 450 watts, not just 400. I had to buy a crappier TV, or it just wouldn't work. Anyway. How are we doing on wood? Okay, we're pretty full up. They just need to haul it around and light everything off. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if this was one of the higher population RimWorld runs I've ever done. Probably not the highest, but one of the higher for sure. Most of the time I tend to keep a fairly small core of highly trained and buff tech individuals. Very skilled. Wearing only the best gear. Kind of like the last Arceo Nexus run. Wish you could see how much longer, how much time this thing had on its clock, basically. I know it's pretty long, but... Anyway. How long till we get more cloth? Not actually very long at all. They're supposed to be harvesting some, like, right now. Oh. Growth moment for Tallboy. Unfortunately, there's no shooting here, so we're just stuck without that again. We'll take construction and mining. And then we'll grab... kind, I guess? Yeah, the rest of these are all worse. Cyclic Doll. If enemies use psychic effects on you, maybe. Yeah. I think that's good to go. Yeah, this makes a huge difference. Storing the meat in the freezer. Yeah, anyway. I wonder... There's no reason to take the mech transponder out of that. Okay. Patterned apparel. Oh, it's probably people wearing masks because we're not making face masks anymore. Or veils, I mean. We've got a bunch more cloth in storage. Or is that... No, that's rhino leather. Okay. Well, if we can get somebody to harvest cotton plants, hopefully have some grown soon. How does that sound? And that can all go to making clothing and putting in the last 3 chairs. Which hopefully we have enough for that. I wonder if I can yeah, I don't know. How much cloth do we need? Oh, 200, almost 300, 275 or so. Probably a bit less than that, actually. Anima tree linking again. Okay, what do we get? Skip, wall raise, where to surround the elemental shield. We'll take skip. Because of course we'll take skip. We have an infestation. Ooh. Ash, get over here with your Molotovs. Alright. It's gonna be a sad day for the bugs. Okay, bucket. Run, kid, run. Let's see. Leopard, I need you outside right now. What are you doing, you fool? Okay, there. No, the fire went out before it really truly got hot in there. Oh, are they seriously gonna attack the Thrumbo? That's not gonna end well for them. How is the Thrumbo not killed them yet? Okay, the fire continues to spread. Temperature continues to rise again. I wish I'd gotten some more what do I call it? Yeah, listen up, guys. You're not going to break out of there just anytime soon. Okay, Ash. Extreme heat stroke. They're gonna die of heat stroke before they can get out of there. Boom. Yep. Alright. Now we just let it cool off a little bit in there and we can go in and bust the hives and we're done. That was easy. Let's have Dread do the hive busting. Because that way we can pop an arctic pinhole in here to help cool the room off. Okay. Speaking of Arctic pinholes, let's go put a second set in the freezer while we're at it. So these can't last that much longer, surely. I wonder if you can refresh them by just casting them on top of an existing one. Looks like you probably can. Alright. We'll see if that actually works or not. Oh, we did not. Or did we? Yeah, we did give Dread his fourth ability. I think I chose Skip. Yep, because of course I chose Skip. Skip is the best ability ever. Okay, this insect meat really needs to be gotten rid of. I don't know what to do with it. Actually, I do too know what to do with it. Make a kibble. Details. Hay. Insect meat. There we go. Do forever. Okay. Does kibble not deteriorate? Okay, it doesn't, apparently. Awesome. So we can turn all of our hay and insect meat into kibble. And then if we should ever need to feed an animal, we can feed them that. $700 silver. Yeah, screw you. Okay. With 50 degrees outside right now, it's -4 in here, just on 2 of those. So these are useful for cooling a room off. I mean, obviously. Heat waves, whatever. Oh, I have 2 unused rooms over here, of course. How have I not remembered those? Okay. Legendary Charge Lance. A bunch of tech prints there's no way I'll ever use. No, I don't think so. I don't. It's not worth building a monument. Not for stuff that I'll never use. I mean, I won't even use the Charge Lance. If it was like a masterwork sword of some kind or something, I might think about it. But anyway. Like we finally gotta get my cloth. Anyway. I still think it's funny that we have our own little theater here. That's actually better than any theater I've built before. Rows of seats and all. Usually I just stick this in a dining room or something. that they can sit at the dining table, or maybe pop a couple chairs and something else in the corner of the dining room. I've never built a dedicated theater building before, much less took the time to paint the floor and everything. Pretty cool. Oh, there's an insect down here. I was wondering who was shooting at what. We could tame this thing, but I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, probably not worth it. Instead, I'll just order it hunted. After all, we can use that insect to meat. Nobody minds a little bit of kibble. Not much, anyway. Go smack that thing, Dread. Perfect. All right. Just in case you have a big disaster, we'll have the kibble to keep the most important animals alive. Which I don't really foresee that being a problem, but anyway. Let's see if I've got a bunch of rhinos that could use some taming. Okay. Phil has become an adult. Ducks join. One of those events is much more useful and important than the others. Order all the ducks killed. Shooting. Of course. And let's do animals and mining. Sure, why not? Nimble. That doesn't seem that useful. But the alternative is trigger happy or too smart. So nimble it is. Yeah. And fix up the schedule. There we go, and change up the work orders. Okay. Let's see. Ash needs a new weapon. Sealith needs a new weapon. Okay, what kind of gun, or not gun, but what do you need? You're interested in shooting. although you have no skill. You grab an excellent great bow. Lilith, you are also into shooting and melee. But you go grab a masterwork great bow. Finally getting a larger number of people with bows than we have swingy things. And that's a good thing. Anyway. Really glad we got these unstable power cells. They're inconvenient to work with when you can't build any conduits or anything, but it's still pretty cool. I'm not sure if there's anything you can get other than the TVs from traders that require electricity. Actually, an excellent question. And I don't really know enough about what all traders can sell to answer it. Bro, treat collector, sucks to be you, dude. Go away. Okay, we're gonna need to go through everybody here and say, drop your damn face masks. Actually, there's a better way to do this. Assign. What do these guys have those forced anyway? Oh, shield belts, that's what. Okay, well, anyway. Edit outfit. New outfit. We'll just call it tribal. Do not allow tainted, do not allow bi-coded. Okay. Where is it? Tribal wear. And no hat. Just tribal wear. Yeah, we'll just throw this on everybody. Anyway. We're going to want to modify this slightly, actually. Okay. Bio-coded, a little tainted. Miscellaneous. Tribal wear. And then utility. Shield belt. And we'll call this melee tribal. Okay. So we're going to assign this to Snake. And then let's see. Monkey and bear. Yeah, there we go. And everybody else just wears tribal. Oops. There we go. Now, we do need to make more tribal wear. Okay. Everything is humming along quite nicely. I mean, it's been humming along quite nicely for a while now, but... we're ahead of the game on nutrient growth versus consumption. We're building up a large stockpile of non-perishable foods. That are being kept frozen. Kirk became an adult. Okay, shooting. Not gonna put another point into melee because we don't need more melee people. Screw it, we're doing it anyway. Social. And I don't know, crafting, I suppose. And we'll make him a quick sleeper. Yeah, I suppose. Okay, so he's into plants. He likes cooking a little. He's really into melee weapons. Oops, I selected too many. Okay, that's fine. Boom. Alright, Kirk. Technically, you'd be better off with a melee weapon. I don't think I have any really good melee weapons. So, let's give you an excellent great bow. Okay. How are we doing on... Okay, we got tons of rice. Meat, we're actually doing pretty okay on. Twitch is busy yelling at me about why aren't I watching stuff with my bot account. And yes, I have a bot account now. I started tinkering a little bit a few days ago with making a Twitch chatbot. Not particularly complicated once you get all the authentication bullcrap out of the way. That's the hard part. Not even that hard, it's just OAuth with their own insane twist. Looks like Berserk is the thing to take here. Anyway. The way bot accounts work with Twitch is actually insane. So the way, if you want to make, for example, a Discord bot, you log into the Discord developer console, which anyone can do very easily with their Discord account. You go create a bot, give it a name, get the authentication information for it, the OAuth, client secret, and client ID. And you're good to go. You can make a bot. If you want, you can turn it into a bot account, which is just ticking a box, basically, which makes it a little bit more special somehow. You almost always want to do it, but there might be certain circumstances where you don't, where you just want, if you just want Discord API access, you don't need to do that. But if you actually want to have a bot, a proper chat bot, you're going to want to do that. And then you just log in as your bot, and it, you know, you don't log in as your bot, but you have your application log in as your bot. And any messages it sends show up as sent by your bot using the name you used when you created it and all that stuff. But it's not a separate account. It's part of your account. It's just a bot that's registered to you, if that makes any sense. With Twitch, if you want to create a chat bot, you need to go into the Twitch developer console and you need to register an application, including with a unique name and all that fun stuff. So far, so similar. Except if you log a bot in with that, it will show up as having sent the messages as you. Which is not what you want, like, ever. I mean, I suppose you could, it might not be a big deal once in a while, but generally you want it to show up as a bot, you know, whatever the name of you have for the bot. But that's not how Twitch runs it. So if you want to have your bot have a unique name, not share your name, you need to go and create a second Twitch account, a full, completely separate Twitch account, and register the bot as an application with that account. It is probably the dumbest system I've ever seen for creating bot accounts ever. And I have created bot accounts with several different services that allow you to make chat bots. The system basically always works the way Discord's does. Except in the case of Twitch, who are very special people and can't do it right. It looks like the pinholes we dropped in the looks like the pinholes we dropped out here are wired. Okay. Make sure these guys still have their shield belts like they're supposed to. They do. Excellent. Anyway. Like Telegram works exactly the same way Discord does, except they do it through a bot. You have to talk to a chat bot to create a new bot account. But you end up creating a bot account that is slaved to your main account. Has its own unique name and everything. Shows up marked as a bot. All that fun stuff. Which is another thing that Twitch doesn't have, by the way. Bot accounts aren't necessarily marked as bot accounts. Okay. We have our first pilgrim here to visit the first book. That's okay, I suppose. Why is... okay. Azure... You should really be sleeping in here. Boom. And you go down here. There we go. Those are supposed to be medical beds. They somehow never got assigned as medical. Okay, let's see. Some of the people who are sleeping in here are technically adults now and should move out. Treebeard, I think still has a room. No, where does Treebeard sleep? Oh yeah, Treebeard has this room. Okay, Treebeard, Dread, Survey. Ash, Sealith, and Kirk each need a room now. Okay. Oh, Ash, Sealith, and Kirk. We no longer have a prison. All right. But anyway. So making a chatbot is the easy part of what I plan to do eventually. It's just a bot like any other that I've written many of before. Not many of, but a bunch of. Some of, whatever. When user types this string, say that string. Under this condition or that condition, say this thing. You know, it's pretty simple. A little bit of logic for making sure the authentication token stays refreshed and all that fun stuff. Not too big of a deal. You don't even generally need a database or anything. Just somewhere to store the token. With Discord, you don't even necessarily have to do that. You can just, if you have a client secret and client ID, you can just log in directly that way. You don't need any fancy permissions or anything that you would have. I mean, you have permissions, but it's handled differently. It's handled at the server level, not at the bot login level. Discord handles authentication in a way that's really easy to work with. Whereas, well, Telegram does too, for that matter. Whereas Twitch does not. They have like 3 different kinds of token you need to log in. With 3 different levels. Largely because, I mean, I'm not sure if this is the reason, but it is certainly a reason. They don't support proper, yeah, their permission system's all screwed up. But anyway, if you just want to access if you just want to access the API, a lot of it can be done with a very simple token that you can just grab without doing anything special. But if you need to actually send chat messages, you need a different kind of token that requires user authorization, and it's just a pain in the butt all the way around. Particularly if you're trying to run this thing on a server. You have to get the token someplace else and then move it onto the server, basically, and then you have to remember to refresh it all the time, and it's not nearly as easy as it could be. It was well designed. Did I get the animal tamed? No, we just have one Thrumbo. Someday we'll add a second Thrumbo. For now, we just have one. We have a little Thrumbo barn here. And Thrumbos are allowed to range throughout the village, just they are not allowed inside the buildings. We do have a freezer finally now, though. I got Arctic Pinhole with one of my guys. So now we can preserve food for long periods of time. We're not storing all the food in the freezer. Just pemmican, because I don't want that to rot. And meat, basically. Elephant sitting. For a legendary minigun, if we keep an elephant for 14 days and it's suffering from paralysis, which, why is it that every single, I mean, it's probably to make it a little easier, but still, it's just like, that's unnecessary. You don't have to make everything suffer from paralysis. Okay. Let's go take care of this cobra. Just like that. Oh, and we have a TV set up as well. Using a pair of unstable power cells. The mechs handily dropped those off for me, and well, with 800 watts of power, I guess we can run a 450 watt television. And nothing else, because there's no way to run power lines anywhere. And we don't have the research to build anything that requires power. So no lights, nothing like that. We can just have a torch in front of our TV. But hey, the tribals appear to enjoy it. It definitely makes it really easy to keep recreation high. Yeah, recreation fully satisfied, plus 10. Pretty nice. Honestly, in some ways, this little settlement is every bit as nice, if not nicer, than much fancier and higher tech settlements that I've had other places. Okay, where is Dread? Unloading inventory. Gathering rice to hauling inventory, that's fine. Okay. Let's go refresh these Arctic pinholes. Yeah, we have 13,000 pemmican. 30 days of food. Quote, this is a bunch of food. That's not to mention the food that gets turned into meals regularly for people to actually eat. Tried taming meadow aves. Okay, never heard of those. Got 3 tame for the attack. They're really nice haulers. Sadly hit one of your colonists for 19 damage while defending. Ouch. Oh, looks like we're ready to link another anima tree. Looks like Dread's at level 5, so we'll go ahead and get one more level here. Once everybody wakes up. And then it's time to go start working on survey. Everybody up to Kirk here is adult now. So we continue working our way down the list. And it looks like after we hold our little linking ritual, we can hold the Advent of Promises. The reason to have all these participants is because the more participants you have, the more anima grass remains after the ritual's done. In this case, it kept 8 grass out of 20. Okay, let's find out what was in the cargo pods. Plain leather, we don't really need it, but might as well. Okay, what kind of Psylink do we have? Skip Shield, Neuroquake, Firestorm, Flame Bolt. I'm gonna take Skip Shield. Because we only have one of those, we might as well have 2. Okay. Now... Dread's loadout is looking a lot like a support. He has Skip, Beckon, Water Skip, Arctic Pinhole. He does have Berserk, which is nice. He does have something offensive. Skip Shield. Things like that. All nice things to have. Okay. Everything is checked off. Unforgettable. Everyone participating gains +8 mood for 6 days. If I put the altar in this room instead, then I could get a +2 to that. I probably should tear apart this building and redo it in here. Like move the Neosheets, the lectern, the small altar, all that stuff. I'd make this room too crowded. This room's already pretty tight. I did not see what that message was. I hope it wasn't important. Because it popped up under Rare Thrumbos. Inspired recruitment. Well, that's not very handy. Okay. I guess we're gonna cross our fingers and hope Porpoise gets excited about training. Speaking of which, wildlife Thrumbos. We need a male Thrumbo. Assign Porpoise to both of them. Because that gives us a 1.9 or 1.7 or whatever it is % chance. Don't really care about the female Thrumbos, but we might as well try to tame those as well. Because why not? Yeah. If we end up with two female Thrumbos, I'll be a little sad. But not as sad as if we only end up with one Thrumbo. Namely, the one we already have. Come on, get a Thrumbo. Oh well. It was too much to hope for that we would end up with one first round. It's only like, I think it's 1.9% chance for somebody who has skill level 20. Or for that particular skill level 20 person anyway. We have 16 meditation spots, and I'm pretty sure we have more people than that by now. Yeah, we have more people than that by now. Okay, we need to add more spots. That'll help for starters. If we need to add any more, we're going to have to add them on the inside of the ring. Anyway. Happiness is really good. These guys are all just pegged, and these aren't too bad either. Okay. Manhunter pack of boom rats. Oh, fun. Oh, there are 42 boom rats here. Okay. Look at all the psychic icons we got here. There's so many psychic abilities these people have. It's insane. All right, let's go down here so we're in the water. Time for a rain, apparently. Okay. I'm gonna see if I can fire at them, if you'll pardon the expression. Okay. Give me somebody who's got a teleport. And somebody else who's got a teleport. Get them little bastards away from me. Okay, can we do another fireball? Doesn't look like it. What do I have that I can throw at them that'll actually deal damage? Don't really have much that deals damage at a range. Okay, let's see. Is it Kirk as the fire thrower? No. Oh, it's Treebeard, I think. Yeah, Kirk is not old enough to have gained much in the way of that stuff. Um... We do have these mass skips that I could try to use to skip a couple creatures. Okay, that isn't gonna work. Well, we got one that way. Skipping them into fire is very effective. Alright. Bunch of creatures have plague. That's fine, we'll deal with those later. Here comes the rain. I think that's all of them. That was a lot of boom rats. Well, that had entirely foreseeable consequences. Okay, do I still have these full set to be medical? Yeah, I do. Alright. Alright, well, that was an event. Looks like we're almost ready for another level. Psylink. Skip, proving itself to be incredibly valuable. If we hadn't had Skip there, I'm not sure what I would have had to do. Hide inside walls. I probably would build little bunkers using embrasures. But even that's not. That's another mod thing. I don't know what I do to hold back a massive number of charging, exploding melee enemies like that. It wouldn't have ended well, I'm sure. Instead of getting just a few burns, you would have got a lot of burns. Okay. He's not offering anything I'm interested in. Yeah, screw off. Ooh, I guess we're gonna eat a lot of boob rat. Or at least eat a little boom rat. Also, we have a relatively large amount of chocolate available. Okay. All right. Rosia sprouts, don't care. Anima trees ready to link again. Let's see, we just got Dread to 6 with Skip Shield, which means it's Survey's turn. Nice. Alright, what are we gonna get for level 1 on Survey? Pain Block, Burden, Word of Trust, Chunk Skip. I'm gonna take Pain Block, actually. I've not taken that with anybody else yet. It doesn't seem like something that we would use very often, but there might be that one random time where it's just the thing we need. Usually the kind of things you might want to use Pain Block for, like getting somebody up so you can move them or something, would be better done with Skip, in my opinion. But that's... Yeah, this little settlement, I don't really know what else I'd want to do to it. We can't build turrets or anything like that. And so I'm reasonably happy with my existing defenses. They're not, by any stretch of the imagination, perfect. Oops. And I could do much better using embrasures. Build little bunkers that melee enemies can't get in. But don't really need that. The flexibility of being able to just move out and attack them in the field. Pretty useful. Yeah, I don't know. I do kind of like the combat in this settlement is completely different from combat in the previous settlements I did. Because in this one, okay, the previous settlement, we had unstoppable juggernauts in not even the best armor in the game, but amazing armor. Because I chose the best armor I could get that still allowed them to move at full speed. So, amazing. They had amazing armor. They just were maxed out on everything. They could run fast. They could aim really well. Their skills were all maxed out. Well, most of these guys have high skills too, for that matter. A lot of them do. They were just really good at everything they did because of all their bionics. Generally, they were not exactly struggling, shall we say. We could just take on mechanoids face first most of the time. Which is pretty cool. These guys are not that. These guys are squishy and weak and have bad weapons mostly, except some of the melee guys have good weapons, I guess. But even then, they're not as good as the weapons that our last group had. But what they lack in firepower and armor, they can make up in just pure tactical flexibility bestowed by their psionics. Just teleporting, stunning enemies relatively instantly from range, forcing enemies to drop their guns or whatever weapon they may have, causing enemies to or throwing fireballs at range. All kinds of crazy things we can do. Speaking of crazy things we can do, the freezer has unfreezered itself. We need to have Red refresh the Arctic pinholes. There we go. And there it is. All nice and chilly again. Anyway. Oh. I would much rather have proper freezers than using Arctic pinhole for freezer purposes. It'd be kind of fun to try to do a tribal ice sheet survival. I'm thinking the only real way you could do it is with fungus farms. So growing directly on stone. I think the fungus farms are planted directly on stone. Anyway, fungus farms for food, because you wouldn't be able to get hydroponics. And you would need at least one psyker with solar pinhole to run around and set up heating everywhere. If you had somebody with solar pinhole then I think you could do it. But if you didn't have somebody with a solar pinhole, you're just kind of screwed. And as for the anima tree, I don't know. I don't think it would survive outside. Yeah, 32 degrees is the minimum growth temperature. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm kind of curious what would happen if you founded a settlement. Yeah, with the mod we have that allows you to dig up and move anima trees, I wonder what would happen if you founded a settlement close to the Arctic ice, but still far enough south that it gets warm enough that anima trees are willing to live. So, like, down here somewhere, maybe. And then got everything you needed around, set up a caravan, you know, made parkas, got a psyker with solar pinhole or two, got the anima tree ready, then dug up the anima tree, created it up, you know, all your gear and stuff, and just went as deep into the ice sheet as you can. Here it still gets 55 degrees. That's not very cold. What about out there? No. Wow, it's still... You'd want to turn the world temperature down so it got colder and stayed colder. Yeah, negative 46, negative 48. Those are wimpy numbers. Anyway. I wonder if you could ship an anima tree in that way. Then you'd have to grow it indoors somehow. Which means you have to build a little building around it. Which means you would definitely need a mod that would allow the anima tree to have stuff built next to it. Without it complaining. Like the mod I have. You'd have to build a little building for the anima tree and you'd have to light it somehow. I don't think solar pinhole provides enough light to grow plants. But I'm not actually sure. If solar pinhole provided enough light, then you could keep a warmed and lit anima tree room. Because I know it does provide some light, but I'm not sure it provides enough light to be considered sun light. I'm guessing it's more just enough light to count, kind of like a torch does or something, but I probably should take it at some point just to test it. Problem is, it's not useful for this map. I could just look it up too. Here we go. Solar pinhole, Rim World. Okay. Psychas. Not listed there. It doesn't say. Okay. The light is enough to work by, but not enough to grow plants. Okay. Creates heated rate of 10 heat per second compared to 21 heat per second of a heater or a campfire. But only when the temperature is below 20 C. So it'll heat it up to at least 20 C, which I'm not sure how warm that is in actual terms. 2 groups of Wookiees. Okay, send them our way. 3 champions we have to deal with. We would get crap I don't want and can't use. How about no? Let's see. DC in... Okay, about 68 degrees. That's pretty reasonable indoor temperature for an ice sheet. You'd have to drop a lot of solar pinholes to heat the area up much, but that's perfectly doable. So that would solve heating. Parkas would allow you to go outside. Yeah, you probably want to get solar pinhole as many guys as you can so you can spread them around really easily. They don't really cause neural heat. Okay, this stuff's actually useful. It'd be interesting to try. I don't think I want to try it now, but it'd be interesting to try it someday. But that has the same problem of once you've solved the problems, which is relatively straightforward, you're done. There's nothing new or exciting about it. You've solved the problems, and now you're just playing the game as normal. We're ready to link the animatree again. So it's once again Survey's turn. Get his 2nd level. But it is nice to know that you can deploy those as lights and stuff without overheating an area. That makes it pretty useful for putting temporary lighting places. Particularly if you're doing a lot of mining or something. Without having a tunneler or likes darkness kind of character. They will end up whining about it being dark. Just drop a solar pinhole, make it bright. Okay. With 16 additional participants, 8 anima grass will be restored. Apparently it caps out at 8. 5, 6, 7 gets you to 8 instead of to 7 for some reason. And then past that, it doesn't give you anything more. Interesting. Apparently 8 is the most that you can keep out of 20. Okay. I wish you'd go higher than that. Probably done that way deliberately to make sure that you can't just spasm them out by the bazillions. Alright, I did do this with Survey, right? Oops, who did I do it with? I definitely gave it to the wrong person. Or did I? What? Oh yeah, I gave it to Leopard. Damn it. We'll get Arctic Pinhole on Leopard as well. Speaking of Arctic Pinhole, let's refresh the freezer again before I forget it. I wish there was a way of seeing the remaining duration, but there isn't. Okay, into the freezer you go. Back to work. We have almost 20,000 pemmican stored. And it's all frozen, so it's not going to rot anytime soon. That's kind of insane, actually. $38 days worth of food, according to the food readout thing. That's a lot of food. That is a very large amount of food. A very, very, very large amount indeed. Because not only do we have 20,000 pemmican almost, we also have almost 2,000 chocolate. Almost 1,000 just rice laying around. And surprisingly little meat, really. Most of it's being cooked into things. Okay. Well, what else should I do to this place? I'd like to build like floors around this to lay out boundaries a little bit better. Unfortunately, we can't do that through here. We'd have to have a weird appendage or something that look dumb. So we're not going to do that. Combat supplier. We can sell a few things to these guys. Who has the trade frenzy? Inspired trade, there we go. Leopard. Alright, leopard. Where's this trader dude at? Where is the trader dude? There they are. Boom. Okay, what do they got? Well, first of all, we can sell all these shitty weapons that we've been collecting. All the poor quality stuff is just hanging around. We could buy a normal quality mono sword. Not really that interested. We'll sell our recurve bows. We make more of those easily enough. We'll sell any great bows that are damaged. We'll sell the smoke launcher. We have ways of doing that cyclically now. Tempted to sell both damaged Molotov cocktails and buy a non-damaged one, just for the dome of it. There's an excellent quality shield belt we're definitely buying. The shield belts are amazing. There's an elemental shield side trainer. Okay, no, that's ours. We already own that. I need to give that to somebody. Not sure who. Well, at least we got rid of most of the crap stuff. Yeah. Alright, where is that side trainer and who are we going to give it to? I probably should just give it to Snake, because the only thing she's good for is Being a psychic. Use Side Trainer to learn Elemental Shield. Okay, so Elemental Shield is pretty cool. Let's give Treebeard boom. Give him a shield belt. Everybody's running around trading their shield belts up. Yeah. Oh, the animal numbers I think are slightly under control. Got 14 rhinos, 10 cows, 15 horses. Could be way worse. That's for sure. We're producing enough cloth. We have 11,000 light leather. Light leather? Plain leather. That's a lot of plain leather. We should probably start making it into something. Maybe start making everybody leather tribal wear for a while or something. We finally got both of the last remaining seats in the theater done. That's cool. How many of these do I have now? 24 meditation spots. There's probably plenty. Cargo pods. A little bit of cloth. Suppose we'll take that. How much? Oh, we got a ton of rice. Yeah. The problem is this settlement is basically complete. I'm happy with it. I'm going to refresh the freezer. Got a lovely little chapel with a relic in it. Another lovely little chapel over here. Different kind though. Thrumbo barn with one thrumbo. It'd be nice if we had two, but yeah, we get that eventually someday if we keep trying. Got a little Neolithic appropriate theater with high school nearby. Yeah. We're very close to getting another link on the anima tree. We have so many psycasts unlocked. It's absolutely ridiculous. We definitely do not need more. And yet, we're going to get another one right now. Survey, go link yourself to the tree. Okay. Neural heat dump, water skip, word of joy, disarm. I'm gonna take water skip. Fire is really annoying. Neural heat dump is only worth taking if you are going to build a real heavy hitter. Because you're spending a lot of time on the front lines, actively using your abilities constantly, then it's going to be hard to get enough oomph. $19,927 pemmican in storage. Why do we have duck eggs here in the nest box again? Well, yeah. I kind of like the way this is built. I don't want to build this way all the time, for sure. Others inspired taming on purpose. The next 8 days. There are, of course, nothing that I'm actually interested in taming running around the map right now. We rare Rumbos arrive the next day or two. Otherwise, it's going to be wasted. Then I'll be very, very slightly sad. Okay. Let's do a bit of painting, maybe. Let's see. Not sure what color I want. Okay, what? First of all, what do I want to paint? Let's paint these two. But different colors. Let's try a magenta floor. Probably looks horrible. And for the other room, let's lay down a slightly different shade. Because why not? And then we'll do this room in like... Oh... This color's good. Oh, we can paint those. Awesome. Unfortunately, we can't paint Neil sheets, apparently. Oh well. How many animals do we have again? 11 cows, 16 horses, and a shit ton of rhinos. All right. Kind of fun just to watch him run around. Ultimately rather pointless, but kind of fun. Also, this does look a lot better with these wooden columns painted. I wonder if I can paint... I can. Awesome. That'll make those like 100 times less ghastly and stand out. Oh yeah, those look way better now that they're painted wood instead of just raw wood. Alright. What should we paint the floor of the schoolroom? Let's do institutional teal. Yeah, that's the proper shade of ghastly. And let's do... the chairs in black so that they look a little nicer. Speaking of which... let's see if I like that shade when painted on furniture. Are we out of wood again? It does kind of look like it. Okay. Oh, we're going to name yet another kid. Let's see, we named the last one Af. I guess we'll have to name the next one Abby. And after that, I truly will have a problem. Healthy little brat. Boom. There, we now have an Abby. This is a slightly darker shade than the normal wood. I do like it a little bit. It's subtly different. Maybe I should change it again, though. Quite no. Unfortunately, you can't color these totemic slabs or the neo sheets or any other various items. Anyway, this place goes through a lot of wood, keeping all the lights on. And the cooler's running. I wonder how many elephants are on the map. I guess we can always check. Like 7 of them. Let's see. Survey was the last person linked? Yeah. Next time everybody wakes up, we'll link survey again to get level 3. We are falling behind a little bit on making sure everyone is linked. We might be catching up by now, I don't know. Hard to tell. Go ahead and link up. Do we even have room to store all that wood? Probably not. Maybe we should enhance the warehouse a little bit. Okay. Let's go ahead and find out what survey got for level 3. Beacon, Vertigo Pulse, Chaos Skip, Word of Love. Let's take Vertigo Pulse. See, who's... Ballboy is the last person left in the female kids room. And Rushy and Azure, Azure, and Colo are the last left in the male one. So where's you down? Oh, there's you down. Okay. I was wrong. And Af and Avi are still too young to get a proper bed. Are we doing a research? We're almost done with smithing. That's going to help us make a few things that we don't actually want to make. The only thing we might want to make is from long blades, namely the long sword or spear. And I don't know if we're actually going to need any of those or if we're going to have enough fancy purchase-only swords. Yeah. How close are we to the level of anima tree? 11 anima grass. I wish there was an easy way to make the storyteller send more frequent attacks, but make them less severe. I mean, obviously I could switch to different storyteller This one's really chilled out and doesn't send very many attacks. But that wouldn't make them less severe. I would just get more large attacks, which I don't really want. And I guess I could crank the severity down a lot, but yeah, I don't know. We haven't been properly invaded in a very long time, I guess. It's also another thing. Got a mech cluster, so... But... Do we even have any tribals that are pissed at us? Okay, these guys like us. These guys hate us, but we hardly ever see these guys. These guys like us, their tribe. These Nathandrals hate us, but they don't seem to actually send people very often, if ever. These guys we hardly ever see. Yeah. These guys you probably see the most, the Blight team. I don't think we're gonna bother with the bulk goods trader. Yeah, I don't think I need to buy anything with the bulk goods trader. And we need yet another name. What? Get your ass back here. I wonder if that's a mod interaction that makes that happen. I wonder if that's caused by the mod that makes them go pick up their gear after they drop it. Forcing them out of the event as soon as they are capable of walking. Alright, we got yet another healthy little brat. Who needs a name? Let's name this one... Oh, let's see. Not sure. Yeah, I don't know. I have to think about this for a second. Maybe... Let's see if there's any names in my Discord that I recognize I haven't named somebody after. Oh, we'll name this one Bo. Bo doesn't show up here very often, but he does occasionally. Boom. There. We now have our very own resident crazy Australian. excellent. They hold them to the right room and everything. Okay. How many people do we have already? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay. That is an amount of people. Speaking of things that we have 20 of, we had 22,000 pemmican. Do you think we have enough? Because I'm not sure. Maybe we should have a little more. Oh, it looks like the freezers ran out again. Go fix that. I need to have some way of remembering to set this off periodically. Okay. How close are we to the side link? 16 out of 20. Okay, not far off. You have so many sidecasts. I've never had anywhere close to this many before. And it's not like it's not like any of the mods I have increased the speed of the animatree. I guess it's partial combination of having the animatree close to the base, which makes it really easy for everybody to use it, and having 2 solid time blocks of meditation on every single person. Speaking of which, let's go make sure the schedule's set right for everybody. It is. Rare Thrumbos. Please tell me one of you fools. Porpoise still has inspired taming. Hell yes. We need a male Thrumbo. That's not the right page. There we go. Male Thrumbo. Tame. Porpoise. And I don't care what you're doing right now, Porpoise. Go tame that Thrumbo right now. Okay, nobody else has inspired taming, of course. Yay, we've got a Thrumbo. Okay. So now we should have male and female Thrumbos. And indeed we do. Awesome. This Thrumbo is not particularly good shape. I probably should have went for a younger one. Oh well. Oh well. How old do these things live to be? 220? 160 now. Hopefully it'll live long enough to sire a herd of young Thrumbos. Okay. go. I actually don't know if you can breed Thrumbos. I assume you probably can. It'd be weird if you couldn't. But if we can get a breeding population of Thrumbos going, then the rhinos are going to get 8, all of them, and we're going to replace them with Thrumbos. Required surgery. Well, that's not terribly useful. Check something. Okay. Although extremely difficult to achieve, taming one Thrumbo of each sex will allow the colony to breed yet more Thrumbos. Awesome. Okay. Keep in mind that keeping them tamed to build a sufficient breeding herd will likely totally monopolize your handler's time. Awesome. And array to link the anima tree again. Survey, getting level 4. Okay. Skip, smoke pop, focus, or elemental shield. I'm gonna take skip. In a choice that will surprise no one. Okay. Let's manage areas. New area. Rename. Thrumbo pen. Close. Zone. Expand allowed areas. Thrumbo pen. And let's restrict the Thrumbos to a relatively small area. In the hopes that they will be very friendly with each other. Infestation. In there again. Okay. Porpoise, you don't have your gun right now for some reason. Actually, no, wait. We have a better one than that. Who's got the flamethrower? Treebeard, isn't it? Okay, where are you at? Oh, look how high his neural heat is. 160. Having high sensitivity is amazing. Okay, flame bolt. We'll launch one right there. Okay. I guess we'll wait for them to spawn. Shit, we can't do another one. His neural heat is too high. No. Here. Get over here, kid. I got a purpose for you. Okay. Let's skip them all back inside. Because that sounds funny. I thought I already ordered this one skipped. There we go. Haha, take that, suckers. Yeah, that's fine. Here. Rescue Azure. What are you people doing? No! Don't open that door! Oh, you idiots. Why? Why would you do that? No, don't. You dumbasses. They're helping? No, they're not. The opposite of helping. Okay, fine, I guess. As long as you don't go inside and cover... What the hell is wrong with you people? It's 700 degrees in there. And on fire. A bunch of dumbasses. Now there's a Mega Scarab dead in the doorway. And you damaged all my beautiful walls. Just why? Why would you do that? Okay, good thing they helped. Uh-huh. Scumbags. Alright. You may please leave now and quickly. Alright. Let's see. Let's go ahead and expand the home area to cover this thing so they'll repair it now. It's been damaged. I can't fire burn off all the filth. Well, a lot of the filth comes from the fire. There's a lot of ash and stuff in here. Or at least there was. Yeah, ash, slime, dirt. Oh well, that was a total waste of effort. Getting good fire started in there. Anyway, here sits Azure. The other Azure. The in-game Azure. Who very helpfully was used as neural heat dump so I could start a fire in here. And of course, those bastards had to show up and make it useless. Free. It's one thing if I summon help, it's another thing if they just show up out of the blue for no particular reason. Alright. Remove home area, because I don't want them cleaning or doing anything in there. The murderous hive is attacking you. 26 megapedes, 9 gigalocas, 15 mega spiders, and 5 royal mega spiders. Have fun. Okay, that one's well trained up. Polo became an adult. Okay, he's got maxed out shooting there. We'll give him social. We'll give him intellectual just in case. We'll choose psychically sensitive, because that really helps a lot with having a bigger neural heat thing. And we'll do construction, because why not? Yeah, sure, that's fine. All right. And now that you're all grown up, you get your own little room, and you get to go pick a great bow out of the armory. Do I have any rooms that are open that don't have people in them already? I do believe the answer to that is no. Okay. We need to build more houses then. Where am I going to put more houses? I could put another over here, I guess. Kind of a bummer this area is all swamp and is unusable. I could put a third on the end of this. You know, let's do that for now. Let's continue the row house here. Okay, floors, wood floor, because it's cheap and easy. And they'll put in a wooden door. And we'll call it good. We'll give it more of a bluish floor, I think. We need some of these kids to get a little older so we can marry them off and get them to consolidate rooms. I'm getting tired of having to try to build new houses all the time. Are we out of wood again? No, we're not. We're doing okay-ish on wood. Although it won't be that long until we are out of wood. Okay. Sentry guns with barrel replacements are absolutely worthless now. The autocannon turret I think it was the one required barrel replacement. Yeah. Let's go ahead and paint the floor that color. While I'm thinking about it, let's go ahead and refresh the pinholes. There we go. Okay, so this is going to be Colo's room. Required trade, doesn't really matter. Hunter lacks a... Oh yeah, Porpoise needs a... Here, Porpoise. Yep, excellent quality, great bow. Healer mech serum. Ooh, what do they need? For 5 days. Must keep their mood above 30. They're not doing any work. They expect quality accommodations. Let's see, where would I even keep them? That's 3 people. I don't have room for 3 people. I would need to build new housing. We could keep them reasonably happy if we had the housing for them. Problem is I'm struggling to find spots to stick the people we have. Let's see, how long till this little brat grows up? Not very long. Okay, we're gonna need more housing anyway, I guess. Not sure where to put it. I don't want to put anything higher up than this already. I don't want to go out any farther than this. I don't really want to go out much farther than this. And this is swampy crap land. I guess we can put a house right here. Okay. That's 1, I guess. Not ideal. We'll just run that right off there. A little bit of flagstone over there. Call it a day. Wood floor. Boom. Okay, so that's 1 house. I don't want houses too close to this. We can't put any here. We can't put any here because of this. We could put one here, we could put one there. But that's starting to get farther north than I want to build them. I think we're just going to have to build a double house here. like that. And then we'll go ahead and build light to there, like that. Okay. So how nice are these rooms? Mediocre. We might have to do something to fancy them up a little. I'm not sure what. I guess we could build fancy furniture inside them. We can build in wooden double beds. I haven't been using wooden beds. I've been instead using what are columns? Less cool beds. Okay. End table. Boom, boom. We'll give him a full set of bedroom furniture. Made out of wood, of course. Torches in every room, because we don't have any better light. And then... we could do braziers, I guess, actually. And then we'll give them each a massive cooler. I did this one backwards. Okay. Go. I want to put in 50 steel. Yeah, this is good enough. Well, I darn well better be good enough anyway. Because that's what they're getting. Fires in 3 days. Okay, we should be able to build it before then. I hope. Psychic drone, that's kind of bad. Okay, we need to change some work priorities. Construction is higher priority than cooking, for sure. Get your ass in gear. Okay. You're burning the thrumbos. Food source. Damn it. Oh, we have a pregnant Thrumbo. It takes quite a while for baby Thrumbos to appear. And we're ready to link the anima tree. This is level 5 for survey. Okay. Has this duck not been slaughtered yet? Oh, that's a duckling that just hatched. Okay. Volcanic winter. Ooh, what fun. Well, I guess it's a good thing we have plenty of stuff stored. Okay. Hello, Colo. You have to offer your firstborn child to have some borrow. Ah. They'll return to it once he's done with Minecraft. And he'll get bored of Minecraft before too long. Just watch. What are... Okay. No, don't haul shit. Oh, whatever. I guess it makes a certain amount of limited sense for him to haul. It's a decent quality room, and they haven't even finished building the bed. We're gonna tear out all that fancy furniture after the Royals leave. I think this is the closest we've gotten to okay, this is a problem. High psychic drone. Negative 40. Yikes. This is the closest we've come to a break risk at all in, like, ever, probably. Nearly 10-hour stream? Today's Saturday. That's somewhat normal for Saturdays. Assuming I actually start around when I say I should normally start. Okay. Can you people please build this shit a little faster? Thank you. Are we... Yeah, we still got plenty of wood. Although we're gonna have to get some more after this. Why can't we have borrow on Saturday? I don't know. Everybody decided that Thursday would be better. I think AF asked people what day they would be most likely to be free, and more people said Thursday than anything else, so... Yeah, I don't know. Okay, if you could just get those last little bits there. Okay. Let's go ahead and accept this quest for the healer mech serum. You only have to stay here for 5 days. Okay. All 3 rooms are identical. Okay, this one's a little bit more impressive. Really? How? Oh, it's got a little less dirt in it, that's how. Alright, well. Boom. Boom. And... boom. Alright. Can't you at least bring... whatever. There. Go happy yourself up in the... local recreator. Minor pain. He's got an old stab scar on his right second toe. What do I think about MechWarrior Online? It is multiplayer only, and I generally don't play many multiplayer games, if any. So I haven't really thought too much about it. Okay. Alright, what do we got for survey here? Word of Inspiration, Psyblade, Psychic Shock, Stasis. What does Word of Inspiration do exactly? Cargo experience a random inspiration appropriate to them. Okay, that actually looks somewhat useful. Next time we want to do something crazy like get another Thrumbo. Haven't seen a healer mech serum the whole game. I turned down a couple opportunities to get some that were just going to be too annoying. Or was it only one? There's at least one opportunity to get one earlier, and at least one opportunity to get a Resurrector mech serum. But anyway. MechWarrior Online has 100-ton variant and a 50-ton variant of the crab. Crab's kind of silly looking, but it's kind of cool. Okay, are you fools happy? Comfortable, fully satisfied, recreation, high expectations, ate a fine meal, slightly impressive bedroom. And this one's a little less unhappy because somebody tried to convert them. Decent dining room, slightly impressive bedroom, quite comfortable, ate a fine meal. Alright. They're all happy. They just need to stay that way for 5 days and then we'll get a decent reward. Yeah, I liked playing MechWarrior 5. But I didn't like it enough that I really want to go out of my way to play more of it. Not to say I don't ever want to play more of it. That's definitely not the case. Anyway. I might play it occasionally, one little bit here and there. But pigs join. Yay, we have bacon. Because I'm not raising pigs. I already have a breeding pair of thrumbos. That's enough animals for now. Anyway. Yeah. I strongly doubt I would ever play MechWarrior Online. There are many, many games I would play first. I'm sure it's fun and all, but the problem is, for a game to actually be worth playing, it has to be more than just fun. It has to be really good. And particularly appealing. Because there are so many games nowadays. There are so many choices. That unless the game is pretty much your game exactly, it's almost not worth even looking at. Which on the balance I would say is a good thing, because I once upon a time had a small enough game library where if I got a game, no matter how crappy it was, I was going to finish the damn thing because I was going to get my money's worth out of it. And I played a lot of bad games or mediocre games and did not enjoy a lot of them. Would you like to shower enemies on those streams of rocket fire? Once in a great while, maybe, but not enough that I want to get into playing a online multiplayer game. I don't think you understand just how deep my distaste for PvP games, or at least match-made PvP games, runs. Because it is very deep indeed. I view pretty much all PvP games, with almost no exceptions, as being giant dens of toxicity that are best avoided. And so far, every time that I have decided, oh, I will try this one for a little bit instead, it surely won't be that bad. It was that bad. It was not worth it. There we go. That's not to say I've never had fun playing PvP game with matchmaking. I have. I used to play Team Fortress 2 a little bit when I first got internet. And that was fun occasionally. That is a lot of tech prints that we will never ever use. And that is a lot of other bits we will never use, including 846 plasteel. Too bad we don't need plasteel, I guess. Infestation of 16 hives. There's really only one place infestations can appear, and that is here. That is the only underground thing on this map. Oh, I guess maybe over here. But I've never seen it happen in there. I don't think they can appear on water. That means this area would somehow get crammed full of 16 hives. I almost want to accept this just to see that. But I don't want, like, any of these things, so... yeah, I just don't like MechWarrior that much. Okay, look, how many ducks do I have around here? Too many, that's how many. I should order them all murdered. I want there to be 0 ducks. Alright, Animatry is ready to link again. Just put some wood in there first and then burn it when the hives start. Yeah, I kind of want to start it just because I want to see how bad it can get. Get rid of that cobra. Why are these... oh, they're grayed out because they were covered over by... okay, I see. Yeah, let's actually save the game. And let's accept that quest. For... I don't want any of the tech prints. They're useless to me. The anti-grain warheads are useless to me. The uranium's useless to me. Plasteel, all of this stuff is useless to me. So I guess we're going to go for the plasteel, because that we can at least make a few plasteel doors or something. And honor, I don't want honor. Actually. Maybe we should accept for the tech prints and then sell them. That way we get some gold out of it. Yeah, let's do that. We can sell the tech prints to random people. Alright. Treebeard is the one with the cool fire throwy effect. Let's get him over here. Here they come. Okay, we're gonna use skip to stuff them back in if they pop out. And we're gonna throw like 1 flame bolt. Okay, is there anybody close enough to dump neural heat into? No. Shit. Get your ass over here, monkey. Okay, the door closed, finally. Good. We just have one outside. Alright, you may go home now, Treebeard. They're not attacking the door for some reason. It is 1300 degrees in here. Yeah, we don't have the technology for incendiary IEDs. I have let's see. Let's actually check to see exactly what it is. Gameplay, modify, custom gameplay, settings. Research speed is set to 3%. So, we're not researching anything. Since this colony has founded, this is the research we've gotten. And we started with most of this. We got Cocoa unlocked near the beginning of the stream today. We're almost done unlocking smithing. It's kind of wild. But anyway. It is a little regrettable that we burned up all the meat because we could turn that into kibble. But oh well. You're off to suffer in bed trying to sleep. Oh, see you later, Colo. Okay. I could open this up and let them repair that. I don't know if I would care, though. Anyway, the tech prints are all safely stored inside along with our gold. We'll sell the tech prints at the earliest opportunity. That was kind of funny. Yeah, I deliberately decided that the last time I tried to play Tribal, I mean, at least it was a long time ago, but still, it didn't take long to get electricity. And from there, it was just playing normally, but with low research. And the research wasn't even that slow, really. Because, I mean, research is really fast in this game, honestly. You just research the things that you actually need and don't go branching off too much, and you can get everywhere pretty reasonably speedy. At least that's how I find it. But I decided for this run, I wanted to force myself to stay low tech. So I set the research, initially I set the 1%, and I realized that was just way too slow. So I set it to 3%. I set to 5%, realized that was too fast, and set to 3%, and that's about right. Basically. Let's go ahead and make this home zone for a little bit so they repair it. But anyway. Actually, I think I made it 10% once. And it was like, whoa, research is going way too quickly. Slow that down. Now, we get things unlocked occasionally, but we have to really want it. Honestly, 3% may be a little too slow if I actually was wanting to get anywhere. But I kind of don't want to get anywhere with the research, so it's fine. Your home region. We don't want any home region out here because this regularly gets lit on fire. Its intended purpose is to put corpses and rotten animals and stuff like that in here to be burned by incinerator. Psychic Soothe. You really don't need that. But anyway. Survey. I think you're at level 5. Yes, you are. Okay, so let's get to level 6. Okay. Learn a Psycast. Manhunter Pulse isn't very useful. Mass Chaos Skip. That might be funny, but I don't think it's useful. EMP Pulse. Oh, yes. I needed another one of those. Okay, we want that set to be 90-some%. And Survey is max ranked. Now we move on to Ash. Or rather, we probably aren't going to move on to Ash because, oh, it's 10:30. And I need to sleep. Like, really badly. But we're going to spend a little bit more time here because I'm going to go through this colony with a fine-tooth comb and look at everything because we're probably not going to be coming back to this one. As a matter of fact, we might even be playing a completely different game tomorrow. I'm going to make some notes about future RimWorld runs. But I think we might play a different game tomorrow. And maybe for a little bit more, and we might come back to RimWorld again. But anyway, it appears we are once again out of wood, so everything is shut off. Except a few torches that are still lit, because they haven't run out yet. This little temple building here is... I kind of like what I did with the floor, where I painted it a slightly darker brown. It makes it look a lot less garish than the default brown wood ones do. They almost are too bright. Particularly like these totemic slabs are just absurdly dark. Or absurdly light, I mean. Painting these spirit statues different color, that was a good idea. I don't know if I would want to paint them quite this dark again. If I was going to do it again, I think I might paint them a different color brown to make them still look like wood instead of made like they're made of stone. This little temple definitely should have been made bigger from the start. But I like the way these columns turned out. Once again, painted dark with slightly darker floor. The freezer has run out of cooling. So I would need to have one of my people with solar, or not solar pinhole, with glacial pinhole to reset that back up again. Currently it's 60 degrees inside instead of being the nice chilly negative 2 or 3 or whatever it is normally. A little bit of paint on the floors, adding splashes of color around. This is probably a little too garish. These are honestly a little too garish as well, but adding little splashes of color like white floor in the dining room, white floor in the hospital. Actually, this is slightly bluish white. This is more of a white. Anyway, really help make it look less monotonous. This kitchen worked out pretty well. Trying to keep a small cold room instead of a large one, so a lot of the things that I normally would store in a cold room, like say this rice for example, is stored out here in the warm. Because it takes so long to expire that by the time it would expire, I've used it in cooking. That or I just have way too much of it. Or like the chocolate, it doesn't need to be frozen. Just stick it out here. So this is just for meat and pemmican. Hospital. It worked as a hospital, I guess. That one quest that gave us 100 and some odd Glitterworld medicine is just insane. I would have killed for that in the previous run when I had the regenerator things. This would be like 50 times of getting rid of a permanent injury. It's surprisingly worked out really well to not recruit any colonists. Because we started with 6 colonists. These 6 right here. And all the rest of them, except the 3 foreigners, are all children of the original starting 6. It took a while to get rolling, but now we have a bunch of adult children who are almost old enough to start getting married to each other. So aren't you guys lucky that I'm ending this just before you get to see who y'all gets married to? Anyway. Stockpiles are positively tiny. I deliberately made them as fairly small. I've been trying hard to keep from stockpiling just vast amounts of stuff, but even so, we've ended up with incredible amounts of plain leather. How much do we have anyway? 12,000 plain leather. That's excessive. We probably should have sold that to a passing trader at some point. Just to keep things thematic, I've been sticking everybody in bedrolls. And surprisingly, that works quite well. I mean, you don't really need much to keep people happy with their bedrooms. They don't get any happy thoughts for getting an amazing bedroom, but that's fine. And then, of course, we have in the middle of our super primitive, deliberately kept primitive to a certain degree, to the point where I actually installed a mod so I could use primitive furniture for school desks. We have the theater, complete with a mega screen television. The only electrical appliance in the whole settlement. Powered by 2 unstable power cells collected from a mechanoid raid. I think this whole building is just kind of funny. Very ill-fitting thematically, but it helps keep everybody really happy, so not that I really needed it. They got plenty of recreation from other sources, honestly. We still just have this one single hoopstone ring and one single Game of Ur board that we built way back at the beginning of the settlement. I probably should have scattered a few more hoopstone rings around, like put one out here or something. Also, this signal fire is kind of a cool thing. Telescopes we picked up from quests. I think we might have bought one or two. One from a quest, one bought? I don't know. Don't remember. And of course, for the first time ever, I've actually went ahead and got a relic. Probably wasn't worth it. It just gives a +2 to happiness from any rituals conducted in this room, which isn't bad. But it's not really amazing either. It's just kind of whatever. This dining hall is a bit small and grungy. A little bit dirty over here and random scattered around toy box and stuff down there. Probably should have made the school a little bit bigger and put that stuff in here too. Farming's ridiculously easy when you have actual soil. These are all just... I was surprised how tiny of a plot I could use and still have a massive excess of smoke leaf. We have like 300 some odd smoke leaf joints right there. We definitely didn't need more of them. I had a much larger field at some point. It was massive overkill. I could probably even use a good bit smaller field than this. And this rice field, of course, is too big as well, but better too big than too small. For a while, I had one that was a lot smaller, like half the size probably. And it was underproducing very slightly, I think. This chocolate plantation is way too big. But I figured we could sell some, and then I never actually got around to selling any. So we have a large amount of chocolate. Like 2,600 looks like. But the 23,000 pemmican that I have is the real... Like, that's a lot of meat. And most of it came from this farm down here. We did very little hunting after this got going. There's so many cows, and we're desperately trying to keep them from getting even more. Tons of rhinos. Loads of horses. Animals breed way too quickly in this game, honestly. And of course, the pride and joy of the settlement, the breeding pair of thrumbos. One of which is pregnant. Anyway, on that note, let's save the game. I am quite proud of this little settlement. It has come together very nicely. The problem is it's come together almost too nicely. Because it just isn't really Everything is running too smoothly. Attacks are kind of a pain in the butt to deal with, of course. And sometimes can result in a little bit of scrambling, depending what kind of attack it is. But while there's not an attack going on, everything just hums right along and I don't have to do anything to it. Except occasionally go refresh the stuff in the freezer. I don't necessarily want more adversity. I would just, I don't know. Tribals are happy living their primitive little simple lives and they don't really need me spend a lot of time micromanaging crafting and making them fancy things because there's not really a whole lot that you can make. I think it would be fun to do a tribal run trying to live on an ice sheet using just pre-electric technology. Make a really cold world. Start somewhere close to the ice sheet. Get solar pinhole on at least one guy. Make a bunch of parkas for everybody. Then travel to the ice sheet and resettle. And try to find a way to make food. And the solar pinhole would get you heat. That'd be part of the battle. And I guess you'd have to build a little bunker around whatever bits of dirt you could find. And drop solar pinholes in there. But then how would you get light? Actually, no, I think you'd have to dig into a cliff. You'd have to choose tunneler. Let's see. Can I even plant a growing zone? Here, let's try to put a growing zone in here. No, you can't put a growing zone on. Thought you could put growing zones on. Okay. Is there a technology for this? Because I thought there was a mushroom that you could grow on rock. It might only be unlocked with certain ideologies. We can check, I guess. Let's see, tunneler. New buildables, fungal gravel. Okay. So you'd have to have a tunneler precept so we could build. I'm assuming fungal gravel is then allows you to grow fungus underground inside in it. You need to have a tunneler precept or be able to reform your ideology to have tunneler by the time you arrive. And you would need to choose a mountainous or as much of a mountainous area as you could that you could dig in. Use solar pinhole to warm it up. And then grow fungus to not die. And then you would need to figure out something to get clothing. Yeah. I'm not sure what you would do for cloth or leather. It would be really tricky, but then, of course, once you figure it all out and get it working, there goes the challenge. The challenge would be making it work in the first place once that's done. It'd be interesting to try, though, just to see if it can be done. And see if you can make it, sustainable. You just have to do a lot of micromanaging to keep your heat up. Dropping solar pinholes and stuff. Bugs will spawn in the middle of your base and it'd be great. Yeah, you would have to have a lot of melee guys. And you would have to do something probably for armor. Especially if you played without the mod that makes the insects easier. It'd be tricky. Anyway, that is something for future Milo to worry about in maybe a few months. Until then, let's see. Is anybody streaming anything? It looks like Wasted is playing Mechabellum. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and raid Wasted. Mechabellum, I'm not sure about it. I like watching it, though. It doesn't seem like the kind of game I'd actually like to play. But anyway, tomorrow is unlikely to be RimWorld. I've done 2 pretty fun runs, and now I feel like doing something else. So we'll see what I pick. It might be another settlement type game, and it might be something a little different. We'll see. It'll probably mostly depend on what I'm feeling when we get close to like an hour or 2 before I have to go live. I am going to probably experiment a little bit tonight or tomorrow to see if I can get Jagged Alliance 2 to run reasonably. That might be fun, to do a Jagged Alliance 2 run. I haven't played that game seriously in years. But anyway, until then, I hope y'all have fun over at Wasted's. And I will see you guys later. Good night and goodbye.